My Oshi always so cute, shy love. As you can see, we are witnessing the Orchid standing tall and proud, on her fifth stool, trying to appear in frame. She will tippy-toe next, in outrage as she realizes that I've soul-read her, but all we'll see is mostly forehead. By the time her face is in frame, the top of her forehead is going to be out of frame, miles away from the surface of Earth, boiling over some distant planet with its glow. They call it the midnight sun in some places.
Emotional damage.
No. That's crazy. What Yam is just bro will come out the other end unharmed and unchewed and undigested. Brother. Brother. What the fuck? What the hecky? What the? Huh?
Hello Lily, hello chat
Hello.
womp womp. Now I know this might be rude to you Lily, but I just want to send my regards and best wishes, and all love. I mean at least 50% of my support to Iron Mouse, she deserves better.
Oh, she deserves better. Oh my god, dude. My heart dropped when I saw this. The drama frogs got into my chat yesterday and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Leave me the fuck alone. I have to educate myself first. Dude, I saw the drama frogs in my chat as I was about to end stream. I was like, brother, oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And then I was on Twitter and I was like, what's going on? And then I was on YouTube and I was like, oh, no way. Only gonna Lily explain. I mean, I did open a can of worms on Twitter.
Can I get a womp womp for the mouse?
What happened? A womp for my mouse. Poor mouse. It must be so fucking scary to do this. Oh, like the fucking goosebumps I
Owner
had.
of Daily Dose of Shoujo YouTube channel dead of a heart attack.
What happened with Mouse? Is she okay? I hope so. I don't think that's easy to digest. No, she must have been literally shaking and quivering when you know, opening up about what's going on. Oh, fuck. I'm just sad that the feeling I had when they tried to recruit me is something that actually proved right. That it saddens me, dude. It fucking saddens me. Yeah, my gut feeling was right. Fuck me, dude. Oh, it was right. Oh, fuck. Your gut's never lied, has it? Oh, my gut's been betraying me quite a bit. Have you seen how much constipation I've had to go through? No, but jokes aside, though, you can't always trust a gut feeling. I know I got a pretty solid gut feeling, but it's in the end of the day, it's just that. It's a fucking gut feeling, bro. In the end of the day, it's just that. It's still been plenty wrong or like overreacted or, you know, like I've been through stuff in life. Sometimes you hang on to red flags a bit too much, you know. Like it's a gut feeling for a reason. You can't always trust it. Oh yeah, more times than not, it's right, but that doesn't make it 100%. So. Yeah, sometimes it's just anxiety or
we kinda
a big
knew
fat
something
shit.
was up, but this is abysmal. I feel so fucking bad for Mousy and all the members.
I mean, I had a
good on
gut
you and the
feeling
others
something
for
was
dodging
up.
that nuke of an offer. I
'Cause, like,
genuinely wish them the best lovers.
there's always something strange when very big and reputable people leave, and that's when the pain chips, you know, and you're like, ah. Yeah, I'm so sad for Miles. I'm gonna be asking Lily's gut for future decisions. Don't do that. Don't rely on other people's gut feelings. Make your own. It's been plenty wrong too.
I'm just gonna say this so the chat stops asking about it. Chat,
yes.
They're all gone. Everyone. Even the Japanese girls. They're literally all gone. There is effectively no shoujo anymore. I think your toilet will think different about your solid guts.
Yeah, I think so too. Dude, like being greedy is one thing, which was my biggest issue, and the things I've heard that go on in within. Because, you know, employees leave, and if they don't make them sign do not compete, well, those employees can talk. Sword, thank you for the 5 gifted, thank you!
I trusted my gut with staying here and I'm happy with it.
Thank you,
Shy
Dragon.
love.
Let's come out. What the heck is this POV, dude? What the heck is this?
Lily,
Hi.
about your tweet, I have to say something. Instructions unclear. Joined the Bundeswehr and now I am on my way to Poland.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I thought it was a bit cringe how people literally had absolutely zero comprehension and just like tried to make the situation either into a funny or literally into a drama or rage bait. That was so uncool. I was like, brother, that was so uncool. Yeah. Fucking literal Twitter meme. Like some people have to literally be dead ass sometimes. It's like, brother, you're probably like 11 years old. I want to say it's okay, but it really isn't. But I hope eventually over time you'll learn when it's the right time to be a dumbass and to be quote unquote funny and when not. Yeah, it was mad cringe. Oh, what the heck happened to... So what the... Oh, there we go.
Having gut feeling about shoujo reminds of Markiplier. When he predicted that something was weird with honey.
Yeah. But it's just that, it's a gut feeling. Imagine if Markiplier, he had a gut feeling something was wrong, something was too good to be true. He did say it out loud, but imagine it never turned out to be wrong. He would have just been a fucking schizo. That's the problem of gut feelings. You can't act on them. I mean, you yourself can, but... You know, you can't tell others what to do.
For all the crap that happened, Let's at least celebrate the Tiltify reaching over
Yeah, dude, Tiltify! Thank you so
$412,000.
much, chat.
It sucks that it happened, but the community always shines through.
Yes, thank you so... Chat, did any of you use the Tiltify link? I tried to donate, but they asked for a whole bunch of info, and I'm like, do they take PayPal? Does the link take PayPal? They want like my email and a bunch of info, and I want to donate, but I'm like, well, the only thing I can really use is PayPal, and I don't want them to have any info either. And I know it's a trusted everything, but I don't want to take... It took PayPal? Okay. I tried donating as well, but for some reason PayPal wasn't working. It shouldn't ask for emails. It literally... It's like a mandatory thing. I don't know. I tried donating, but when I went to like continue to like payment or whatever it was called. Wait, let me double check before I talk shit. Oh shit, it's doing this thing again. Let me do this and then grab all of these tabs out of there. And then put this over here. They need to send you a receipt, so email is mandatory. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was mandatory. I couldn't not leave the field empty. It didn't let me. So I was like, you know what, guys? I got plenty of time. I'll just wait till tomorrow and see what Chad has to say on what's the best way to pay. I want it to be fully on. I don't want to be on the leaderboards, nothing. I want it to be fully... I don't want any of my name, nothing in any leaderboard. I saw like a leaderboard and everything. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want that. No.
Hi.
How you do? Thank you so much, Panthers. Yeah, I hope Miles gets everything she is owed. Sorry, let me catch you up to date. We open a can of worms. It's one of those topics that will be impossible to not talk about when like the entire foundation that is the Western VTubing will be talking about this. I'll look like a fucking clown if I pretend nothing's going on, bro. Super long story short, Miles addressed some concerns of within VShojo and how VShojo is owing people large amounts of money, amongst those people being 500,000 that is owed to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Immune. You know what I mean, sorry. They owe her directly to, yes, but we don't know what they owe to each other talent. We know for a fact they owe to the Immunodeficiency Foundation. Yeah. Immuno. Yeah. So that literally fucking sucks. And also I made a tweet opening up about them recruiting me in 2023. Let me just talk real quick about this because I opened a can of worms. Nothing that I didn't expect. I absolutely did hope that, it would make a splash because that splash in exchange will hopefully fund the engagement and help ultimately the donation link to the actual charity. So that was, calculated. If you can turn a shit situation into something helpful, I always will. But VShojo reached out to me in 2023, asking me if I want to join. At the end, I think it was at the end, and I don't want to be too uneducated. I can just check. Hold up, before I say shit. I think it was the end of 2023. But I can check. I can literally just check. Here, this one. Okay, it was summer, so it was the second half of the year of 2023. And before I say anything, I've already seen some like weird ass drama schizo, some like neglected freaking brain rotten people try and already drama the situation of like So nice of you to let other people run into the fucking fire. We showed you doesn't send out fucking newsletters of people who are about to join to the entirety that is the VTubing scene. I don't fucking know who's joining, brother. On top of that, my contract that I called legal robbery, and I will stand by this.
Can we say that this will be the end of corpo tubers in the US?
No, I don't think
so. At this point, I can't see tubers willing to take the risk anymore.
No,
also,
I don't
much
think
love
so.
to Mouse and all other show
yes, much love to them. Anyway, I'm gonna pause stuff for now. Yeah, Mute TT is what I'll talk about. Pause. Don't waste your money. Shut up. But when a few of the talents walked out, a little while after, they recruited people. I was amongst one of those people I tried to recruit. We got to the contract negotiation phase, which is where everything fell apart because I strongly disagreed with the contract. It was very greedy, very exploitative of my assets. And before I say anything more, again, those weird-ass schizo fucking, I don't know what the fuck's mentally wrong with them. Those non-medication having schizos on Twitter. Just because I disagree with the contract doesn't mean I have to go around the fucking world and literally commit slander, which, by the way, defamation is literally fucking illegal. And, like, go be a fucking drama frog. Just because I don't like a contract and it's robbing me doesn't mean that A, other people are getting the same contract, and B, doesn't mean that other people disagree with it as much. They try to monetize my assets that I worked for. Like, I can also tell you right now, flipping burgers at McDonald's isn't the way to go and people will still fucking apply. What does that say about anything? Everyone has a different level of sacrifice they're willing to commit to. That level of sacrifice was not something I was willing to commit to at all whatsoever. But everyone's different, bro. Everyone's fucking different. So let me go into more detail and explain what the frick is going on. When they reached out, I was very, very, very particular about what I want and what I have to offer and my worth. And when they reached out, the person who reached out, bless them, they are an absolute sweetheart. An absolute sweetheart. They promised the fucking world. They had this big-ass, long-ass meeting and promised the world. Like this, they had this like massive PowerPoint. Hold up. 1 second. I can't check how long, but it's very long. We had this super long call. It doesn't say how long, but we had this super massive long call of like everything they offer, which was all the way from, you know, legal advice, shows. It was just a whole lot of stuff. Shit, those receipts, girl, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna dox everyone who was in the call at that time. But I do need a mental refresher real quick. Hold up. Let me mute everything. Okay. Let's see. They had this like beautifully crafted thing of like how Rishoujo operates, first of all, how they're true to their values, the tech team, and all the strong finances. They had, they were showcasing all the events they can do for me, online, offline, organization-based projects like project management, third-party support, blah, blah, blah. Online events such as debuts, coordinating with contractors, hype and marketing, media, assets, and whatnot. They had They have case studies on all the things they have been doing, such as the Minecraft server and what they're doing for that, IRL stuff and VIRL stuff, backpacking and whatnot. For which talents they did this for, what debut events they have been doing, what concerts, birthday concerts, offline events, online events, all the highlight videos they have for those online events, consultations, international relationship industry, public relations, finance, security, DMCA takedowns, copyright, escalation systems, interviews, blah, blah, blah. PR management, interviews, takedowns with like all kinds of teams that they work with, helping with commissioning, games, collabs, blah, 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 support in voice acting, scheduling support, even lessons for like other stuff, mental health and therapy, merchandise, merch production. And then we got to the point, and that was all beautiful. That was where everything, this is where everything is like, holy shit, this is insane. Also, just as a context reminder, when we shoujo opened their applications, way before that, I applied. And I actually made it past the first wave. And then never heard anything back, ever. Never, ever. So needlessly to say, it was first of all, it was my long-lived dream to join Hololive, but they didn't want me, or rather, never looked at my application or anything. Yeah, this is before I debuted, by the way. This is a long time ago. I wanted to join Hololive. Never heard back from them, or anything like it. So when I saw that the Vishoujo girls had so much fun and they were such a tight-knit group and like collabs and hangouts, and they looked like the most beautiful people on planet to me. So I applied. Didn't make it very far, made it like past the first or second, I don't remember, past the first phase for sure. And then I just kind of got ghosted. They looked like beautiful. I was like, whoa, like my heart was like, I really wanted to be part of those girls. Like, it was just perfection, you know? I was like, dude, I fit right in. And yeah, then far later, eventually at some point, they reached out at the almost peak of my career, and they were trying to hire me. So they were giving me this whole presentation of what they can do for me, which was great and all. But then we came to a list of things that are very important to me. I can run down the list super quick. It should be easy to find. I don't have the list saved anyway, but I know who I send it to. So if you give me a hot moment, I can find the list. Bit later. Because I have a list of like non-negotiable values. I absolutely, entirely, without a doubt, non-negotiable. Absolutely not. Okay. This is a big ass list. I also noted some red flags that I noticed right away, but keep in mind, those are when I at this stage of the contract, when I call them red flags, it is more so I've been dealing with contracts for a while at this point in my career. Lots of contracts are, I hate this word so much, standard contracts. So things you can negotiate. You can negotiate, right? My biggest contract was the revenue share. I did not like how their revenue splits with merchandise and similar things. I'm not gonna go through the whole list like in detail. It is literally like a 2-page fucking doc, bro. But they wanted too much revenue share, way too much. Like, that was absolutely not it. And the money they offered me in exchange for taking this much of my revenue was just not even that was an insult. It was an insult. The money they said they would provide me with each month for stuff like concerts, models, assets, commissions, whatever. It was an insult. With how much they take, it's an insult. I also didn't like how they kept calling 50-50 splits. That was a genuine red flag because they kept calling 50-50 splits. What was the word? Industry standard. Any corporate that hires you and always puts emphasis on industry standard, run. Run. First of all, 50-50 is not the industry standard. It is not. It absolutely not. No. It should be much closer to and like some people get it as low as 20%, 15 or 10. 50-50 is abysmal. Also, third-party deals was also the biggest red flag. They wanted 5% on third-party deals. I wanted them to negotiate it down to 0. If you don't know what third-party deals are, third-party deals is stuff that they have nothing to do with. It's me doing stuff. Mine. If Mythic brings me an offer, they want 5% on top of Mythic's. Like what? Nah, so I was like, negotiate this down to 0. One thing that wasn't a red flag at first, I also told them, stay the fuck away from gamer subs. Stay the fuck away. Literally stay the fuck away. And at first they were like, sure, fair. But then they tried to be dodgy about it and they were like, for the time being, yes. Until we renegotiate the contract, I was like, no, stay the fuck away. No renegotiation. And the excuse for this was, as part of Vishoujo and part of the brand name, part of the income and opportunities that come my way are due to Vishoujo in my name. And I said no. All of these things are stuff I did myself. You don't touch it. So yeah, the biggest red flags were, one of them was they refused to go down to 0% third-party deal fees. Again, third-party means Mythic gets me a sponsor and Vishoujo isn't touching it. I get myself something. I don't want Vishoujo to fucking touch it. And they couldn't let go of that. They just couldn't. I said if you have involvement, if you're involved in any of these and help out, you can have maximum 5% based on involvement. But if there's no involvement, it's 0, and they refused. Another, probably the by far biggest red flag. I say this now, but maybe later on I will get reminded of something else. The by far biggest red flag, the two, sorry, that kind of intertwined. The by far biggest red flag was I asked them to sign a non-compete based on gut feeling and hunches I may have had from rumors that have made their rounds. I asked them to sign a non-compete between them and Mythic. Let me explain what this means. A non-compete means that if Mythic gives me sponsors. So what Mythic is, so Mythic Talents, I'm part of Mythic Talents, which is the same as UTA and other places. They give you sponsors. Vishoujo's talents have also been part of mostly UTA. Long story short, what they do is they read my inbox, they pass on the sponsors, they negotiate sponsors from me. They give me sponsors. I ask Vishoujo to add or sign a non-compete clause in the contract. What are sponsors? It's when a game pays you to play the game. So I was like, sign a non-compete, because if Mythic gives me a sponsor, let's just keep math really simple, right? If Mythic gives me a sponsor and says they'll pay you $100 if you play this game for an hour, I don't want Vishoujo to be legally able to go behind my back and contact the sponsor and say, She'll do it for 80. Just so Vishoujo will then give the sponsor to me and they will be able to take the cut. I want them to sign a non-compete so they can't do that. So Vishoujo can't go to the sponsor and be like, no, she'll do it for this much, just so they can give me the sponsor and they get their cut. I don't want that. Mythic got me the sponsor first. I want you to sign a non-compete that you can't fuck over me and or Mythic. I want a non-compete. Very standard thing. Very standard thing. They didn't want to sign that. They said, when I brought this up, I have proof of everything, by the way, and before anyone tries to pull some weird sneaky shit or Vishoujo try some weird sneaky shit, I have proof of everything. I have proof of everything. Okay? Everything. The whole 2 hours of the first one and whatever of the next following meetings. I prove everything. Anyways, I got all the receipts. Hours of receipts. Anyways, they then tried to argue when I asked about the non-compete. They were like, hey, we operate on a trust basis. And I was like, don't give a shit. Don't care. It's a contract. There is no trust in a contract. There is no trust basis. I know people like, there is no trust. There is no we don't operate on jack shit except for the black on fucking white on this fucking contract. Trust basis. The second red flag was in this beautiful first interview where the very beautiful person in the very beginning, they presented everything of what Vishoujo can and will do for me. I asked straight up because the contract had none of that in there. Not one thing, except for the parts I want money off, not one of those things was part of it. The only thing part of it was the money they offer me a year and something else. I forgot about what it was. But there were two things. But there was just, again, transactional money things that they had to put in there. So not one thing that they offer me as a service was in there. So I simply asked, put them in a contract. Everything you offer, put it in a contract. Needlessly to say, that part never happened. And that is literally making a deal with the fucking devil, because if all of these things are things you promise, there is absolutely no reason to not have them in a contract. These are things you promise. You swore that's your whole selling point. But when I ask you to put it on paper in the contract that you want me to sign, you refuse. No. 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 The only thing, apart from all the negative, the only thing that was positive in this whole thing was when I asked Vishoujo if I can reach out to the other talents, because they're trying to hire me. They're trying to make me sign with the company. I said I want to reach out to the other girls and make sure they want me there. First of all, I want to make sure they're aware I'm being recruited. Second of all, I want to make sure they want me there, because one part of my list of demands was I refuse to do fake shit. I want that the girls want me there. And they did not tell me to not do that. So that was the only thing where I can be like, okay, cool. That's the only thing where they were like, you may reach out to the other parts of Vishoujo. Okay, cool. So that was the only good thing that was part of the contract or contract negotiation. They were fine with me reaching out to the other girls. And I did. Yeah. And I did. And after all that, I decided to not join. I decided if they can put what I want in there, no. And the reason I call this legal robbery is, again, now that you have a bit more contact. Also, they wanted me to have quality payouts. I suggested that's bad. I don't want that. It makes it difficult to track stuff, and human error can persist during these. I want, I don't want that. Which, you know, that isn't necessarily the biggest red flag. It's just like it leaves room for error that can be left unaccounted because it's difficult to keep track of these things. So yeah, I noted down that there's nothing malicious with this, but if they take longer than 4 months to get a sponsor page to show up in the books, nothing malicious, but at least room for unnoticed error, because who the heck keeps track of every sponsor payout from over 4 months ago? We negotiated this to be closer to the industry standard payout length. Yeah. I also wanted to negotiate that any concept they help with, any lore, whatever the fuck, is 100% owned by Bishoujo. I wanted to negotiate the splits on projects that Bishoujo is only a partial owner of these things. It's all belonging to me. They don't own any of this. They wanted 100% ownership of everything they help. I didn't like that. What else? I also wanted to argue that Bishoujo cannot take down whatever they want. If I make a tweet and Bishoujo doesn't like it, they have the right to ask me to take it down. I have I believe it was 1 week, but I'm not sure. But I wanted them to have a clause in the contract that basically makes it, you can ask me to take it down, but you can't force me. So if I don't want it, if I don't want to take it down, you simply have to get rid of my contract. I don't like how they can force me to take something down, and I have to comply within, I think it was a week. I'm not 100% sure on that one. I have to actually check the actual contract. This is just my personal notes I'm looking through. But I didn't like that, so I wanted them to add that. I want to make sure they can't abuse this. So I wanted to negotiate this stuff that if I that I have a week to comply, and if I refuse to take it down, they can terminate my contract instead. That's what I wanted to do. I also wanted an editing team for YouTube relevance because they promise marketing and all kinds of other things. So I said I want an editing team, and I want a base amount of things they do for YouTube, and I want to make sure they have a minimum effort a week that they have to reach for YouTube exposure and YouTube stuff. They didn't want to do that either. The no conflict of interest negotiation, the do not compete, hasn't been signed. There was no termination clause in the contract at all whatsoever, which means that I would have to go the full 2 years. I wanted them, let me just check. I wanted so that when the contract renews, they have to inform me, and if I don't provide my signature for the contract renewal, the contract doesn't renew. I want them to terminate the contract if I don't renew. And I also, another reason, the exit clause, I mainly wrote this down. Sorry, I have to catch up on like my notes. I wrote this down because all of the things they offer, if they do not offer them, again, everything they promised, if they end up not fulfilling their end of the contract, I basically have my exit clause. So I don't even necessarily need them to have an exit clause, but I need them to have those things in there because if they don't comply, I can dip. That's another reason as to why I want those things in there, because that basically becomes my exit clause. If I, for example, tell them, hey, if I have a problem with this, you have to help me. Hey, do not compete. Hey, do not do this, this, and this. And if I don't do those things, I can leave. We successfully negotiated, just to also have some positive things, we successfully negotiated security and safety issues. we successfully negotiated project management such as law videos, podcast, VTuber animes, game show, 3D shows, D&D streams, 3D space technical expansion, and stuff like this. We successfully negotiated terms on operational marketing and everything tied to it. And I said that I negotiated this because VShojo had the presentation when recruiting me for the first time, stating a bunch of services they promised to provide, to sell, the idea of VShojo, but none of them were part of the contract, so we listed the most important ones in the contract to reflect that. But they didn't want to add all of these things in there. They said they would add them in there, but in the actual negotiation with the actual contract, it still ended up not being in there. So, only partially. Yeah, the payouts wasn't a red flag. It was just questionable because I wanted to be more industry standard based. Let me just see. Sorry, this is a long note. Oh yeah, there was one thing that we agreed on because there was a clause in the contract that they own all my material basically indefinitely, which sounds fucked up. But their reasoning, and I understand, is if I'm part of VShojo and they have a music video of mine up, for example, and I terminate my contract, they would have to take it down too, because I no longer own my IP, because I own my own IP. But I think successfully, in my notes, it's marked as successful, but the problem is those notes are before we negotiated the contract on paper. This were verbal negotiations where they just said like, yeah, too. But I basically said that stuff that I created and uploaded while being part of VShojo can stay up, but you don't own any of my whatever forever. So I wanted this clause to be more specific in the contract, that I understand what they tried to do. They don't want to get fucked over by tenants leaving and then having to delete their existence from everything. All the merch, all the videos, all the music stuff ever created, all the concerts, all the commentary, everything ever created. They can't go through all of this every time a tenant leaves and delete everything. But I wanted them to reflect that this will only ever reflect stuff that is created as part of VShojo. Nothing before, nothing after, nothing following. And I have a business degree. I just have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful lawyer who may or may not have dealt with contracts of It may have been suspiciously enough a very similar contract. So this wasn't the first rodeo. I just have a great, amazing lawyer. I love him so much. But yeah, and then I asked him to knock all of the third-party stuff out of the contract, which in my notes I marked as resolved and successfully negotiated. But again, once we actually did get to the contracting phase, with their lawyer, who was very unprofessional, by the way, because she was constantly just zoning out. She constantly didn't know where the fuck we were. Every time we needed her to reply to something, she was always doing like can you repeat that for me? Can we go over this again? I'm like, bitch, you ain't paying attention. Holy shit, you're not paying any attention. You're literally zoned the fuck out anyways. So that was just frustrating because I was like, you're supposed to be my lawyer when I'm joining? Ugh! I also didn't like her condescending tone whenever she spoke about industry standards and making me and my lawyer feel like the people who don't know what we're talking about when we are the actual golden standard of industry standards. We did not ask in anything something that isn't industry standard. I just was so excited to join the girls, and we literally only did everything super industry standard. But they're the ones who always claim that all of their cuts and everything is industry standard. Also, another thing with everything that's bad, I would like to note, Shoujo does not take a cut of your Twitch dashboard. At least that's what I've been assured. All of the cuts they take is money from sponsors, third-party deals, merch, blah, blah, blah. But like I said, as a year-long successful indie, I wanted them to stay away from all third-party shit they have nothing to do with, and they just couldn't comply with that. So, yeah. And now to the people who still go like, why didn't you avoid? Shut the fuck up, bro. If you have nothing to lose, if you have nothing and they want something of everything, they ain't getting shit anyways. For someone who has nothing, this contract isn't even that exploitatory. It still has some icky stuff in there, but like, if you've got nothing, you can use this as an opportunity to grow yourself into something over the next 2 years. You can use it as an opportunity to grow still. It's not bad for everyone, but it is absolute daylight robbery for people who are independent. Yes. When did I ask? 2023 second half during summer-ish. Yeah. Like that deal is entire. Keep in mind that contract had none of the things they promised. They said they operate on trust. The entire first over 2 hours sit down with them of what they can offer, what WeShoujo is, and how they can help a talent and their value to the talent. None of this was in the contract. Almost none. There are 2 things that were. But those things, it's mostly because I have to, because it's, once again, about their assets. I want to make sure I don't get more assets than I can ask for. So that's probably why it's in there. So none of that was in the contract. That says a lot. So yeah, also to other people who say that the contract is the best they've ever gotten, doesn't have to be wrong. It doesn't have to be wrong. Also, some people don't have such an amazing lawyer as I have. Some people may look at the contract considering the PowerPoint presentation they have probably also received in the beginning. And they are like, this is fantastic, without realizing that this entire presentation doesn't exist in the actual contract. And some people don't even have a fucking lawyer. They only look at the PowerPoint and they're like, this is amazing. Plus, who is to say they all got the same contract? Plus, who is to say I didn't help anyone else? The lawyer that I pay for, remember, my lawyer, the lawyer I pay for, I gave all of those notes for free to everyone, including my personal notes and all of the red lines, to everyone who asked. Because I didn't make me sign an NDA. Nothing, they made me sign nothing that doesn't give me the right to do so. So, and before you try and somehow once again go on some weird fucking hate train because you want to dick ride my fucking hate train so bad because you're so desperate to find something wrong with me, fuck you. Try always making shit up when there's nothing to make up about. If you don't know shit, maybe just shut your fucking mouth. Kind of fucking weird to have handstands all day long because this is the only fucking way I can explain so much shit's coming out the upper end. Holy fuck. Some people are so mentally goddamn deranged. Making shit up about drama and how I hate people who join WeShoujo because I didn't warn them. Like, what the fuck kind of schizo bullshit is that? Fuck. Brother, if they happy, they happy. You know how many friends I've actually actively warned to not do something and they went ahead and did it and I was just simply sitting there being happy for them? And then a year or 2 later when they're like, wah, wah, I'm simply there for them. I do hate them with a little bit of an I told you so, but mostly I'm there for them. I still poke fun at them, but I'm there for them. Sometimes you warn people like, hey, that girlfriend of yours is fucking toxic, don't do it, and they still date them. What do? You sit fucking through it like a good fucking friend that you are. Shut the fuck up. You hit him with a little tiny, I fucking told you she a bitch. But then you're simply there for when times are rough. Done. That's just how some people learn. Some people don't want to listen. Or they believe in all of the bullshit they're being fed down their throat of like all of the nice things they get to see and the good, too good to be true stuff. Also, a lot of people are very insecure and believe they can't make it without a corpo. Yeah, and then I'll learn if you don't poke at least a little fun at them. Yeah, sometimes it's your job to just watch the fucking train wreck and just, you know, just be there at the crash site. It's just how it is sometimes in life. Like, those fucking mentally deranged, absolute loser incels have to realize that if you've ever had friendships or values or any meaningful connections in your life, you would know that you can't always warn everyone. Some people will literally ignore your fucking warning and everything you know, and against your better judgment, they have to make your own decisions, and to be a good friend, you simply have to be there for them when everything comes crashing down. But you wouldn't fucking know that because you've never formed a meaningful fucking relationship in your whole fucking life with your father walking out and your mom fucking neglecting your whole family being basically no contract, and you're just being in a fucking basement talking about VTubers and trying to shit talk them on based on nothing and no information. Anyways. Sorry, I had to be German for a second there. Those fucking Twitter schizos, oh my god, literal brain rot, dude. They have like black mold in their head. And I don't call me killer whale for fucking nothing. Shut your damn fucking mouth before I feed your fucking same ass bullshit back down your throat. Holy fuck. Fucking Twitter trash. Ew, disgusting. No wonder you're so fucking miserable and no one wanting to even be in your fucking vicinity ever. Anyways, that was the kind of worms I opened yesterday, and I just wanted to put down the facts a little bit of like why it was such a red flag contract, how it was absolutely disgusting, and how I didn't like their final meeting with their lawyer. It was very unprofessional. I did not enjoy the condescending matter of their lawyer, their contracting lawyer. I did not enjoy the manipulation of what I'm supposed to believe is the industry standard. That was not nice. Them promising to not take anything off my assets that I've owned prior to Bishoujo just to backtrack and be like, yeah, there is no, stop, take your fucking greasy ass, sticky ass fingers off of my assets and my money and be good. I just wanted to have a good time with the beautiful girls, man. It was my fucking... My entire career's dream was to be part of fucking Hololive, and when that didn't work out, I was like, I discovered Bishoujo because, well, I discovered Hololive way before Bishoujo. And when that didn't work out, I saw that you can have the same fun in the Western sphere as well. So, yeah. that was my pep talk. Thank you for coming to my show. Oh god, let it rip. Here we go, here are the alerts.
Hi Shylily.
Hello.
This is my 7th stream
You keep track?
Yes. I keep track.
Oh!
Hopefully Anime Expo was fun. What's your
Thank you,
favorite
it was.
music artist? Mine is The Weeknd.
Oh, I don't know about I don't have no favorite.
And it was a blast.
I don't have no
Hopefully
favorite. I'm
your
not a
day
loyal
goes
bitch.
well.
I don't have no favorite. I'm not a loyal bitch. You fucking predicted me, what the fuck? So yeah, that was all I had to say. This is why the contract sucked, and I hope this helps other people look out for similar red flags. Don't listen to what industry standards are. Actually, check what the industry standards are. Make sure that everything a company promised is in there. That is your exit clause, always. Make sure contracts are never automatically renewed. Make sure that they have to inform you that your contract is running out, so you have to renew it yourself. Make sure all of the not just services are covered, but also legal negotiations, marketing, blah blah blah. Everything they offer, make sure they always put it in there. Rich, thank you to tier 2. And get yourself a good lawyer. You may be 200 something deep in the gutter, but it's better than not having gotten paid for years and owning huge amounts of money in the who fucking knows how much. Yeah, make sure that if there's ever a need for a non-compete rule, you put that in there. If they refuse to sign it, fucking turn around. 180, run. Hybrid, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a sub, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also felt this is just me being petty. Okay, this is me being petty, entirely petty.
Ahoy streamers.
Ahoy!
That whole V-Shoujo gate is pretty messed up.
Yeah,
I guess
it
now
is.
why along the talents, some managers quit.
Mm.
After the negotiations failed, did you already have a negative opinion, or did you say, no, that's not for me, but my opinion of them is neutral?
My opinion of V-Shoujo itself was tainted. But please do not forget that this has nothing to do with the girls. I hope no one takes it out of context. V-Shoujo is not the girls. This has nothing... I swear to God, if I see some fucking mentally ill, non-medication taking idiot on Twitter, slander whatever I said and use it to like drag the girls, the talent is completely separated from the company. The company itself, tainted. Yes, it was. Mostly because of the negotiations, their empty were... Oh, and Kuru! Sorry, the girls and Kuru. It's for the girls. Also, on top of this whole V-Shoujo thing, by the way, I've been indie for so long. This is just like an extra thing. I already have a legal team. I have sponsors. I have sponsors coming in from Mythic. I have a legal team because I have a private lawyer. And I have merchandise in form of gamer subs, Good Smile, blah, 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 all of the other companies working with me. And I have marketing because every time I need to market something, like a gamer subs merch drop, gamer subs will give me assets. If I ever need some marketing material for a sponsor, Mythic will hand me the assets. If I ever need marketing for anything else, believe it or not, to those 3 other people, I can reach out myself. They did not provide anything I didn't already have and wanted something of all of these things. Or, at the very least, refused to sign the non-compete. So. Yeah. Do you think in an agency? It sounds like you have everything handled. No, I don't. I've never wanted to be part of an agency. I just want to feel okay, so the reason, still to this day, places like Hololive are something I would love to be part of, is because I want a community that is the talents. Not for the viewership or whatever the fuck. I would love a tight-knit group of friends who are all going to through the same stuff, who are all part of the same thing, who are all doing the same in the same space, and connect with them, be friends with them, all of this. I want a team of people that I can lean onto, that I can do stuff with, that I can hang out with, that I can create content with, that I can rely on. I want that, and I still very much crave that. I still very much want that. It's still one of my goals. I still love that. Agreed, I'm right here with you. See? Thank you, Sayo. This is like, this is, as a content creator, the appealing part of wanting to be part of any of this is that I want to be part of like a bigger picture. I want to be part of something that does good. A group of people that all can relate on a certain level, and they're all on like the same wavelengths, you know? I want that, and I still want it. I still crave that. But I don't need the agency itself. But if an agency hires me, I better make sure they give me everything I promise. You're literally speaking my language. Dude, I swear, so many content creators like us who have been indie for this long, we don't need what they offer. I don't need their legal team. I don't need their sponsors. I don't need their merch. I don't need their marketing. I don't need their help with any events, concerts, or whatever. I've been doing this for years myself. I can continue. But if they promise all these, they better put it in a fucking contract. Because then I can simply lean back and let them do everything. Right now I'm doing everything myself, and that's fine. But it would be nice if someone else did everything for me. But then I better put it into a fucking contract and actually tell me that they're doing all these things. Because then I can focus on just simply being part of a community that I can rely on, I always know that I have someone to lean on. I always feel a sense of, like, companionship with these girls and guys, but it is mostly girls, but you know what I'm saying. But with these people, I feel a sense of companionship with these people. They all are part of the same bigger picture. They're all part of the same corporal. They all do the same work. They're all in the same environment. Everything's the same. That sense you don't get as an indie. I will say the things they offered, promise on all the stuff in the sense of sketching an artist and opportunities, it was helpful. If it was true, yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Everything they promised, everything they offered, it would have been fantastic. If it was true. If they put it in the contract. Which, still, reminder, they did not. And when I asked them to, they refused. They said they were working on a trust basis. Fuck trust! And this is why you fuck trust, because almost 2 years later, fuck trust. Listen to this shit. Listen, look at what happened. Fuck trust. I don't trust nothing but whatever the fuck the letters on this white fucking sheet say that I signed. Fuck trust. Everything on the contract. Everything black and white. Or white on black sometimes. It's dark mode. Also fine. Yeah, trust me, bro. I don't operate on a fucking trust me, bro. Dude, yeah, being too trusting has fucked me in the past. Oh, same. Say that. Being too trusting. Oh, dude, I was such a people pleaser in the beginning. I was like, yes, sir, everything for you, sir. Yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. Absolutely, general officer, whoever the fuck's on top of me, sir, that I think I own something to, even though you make money off of my IP and my work and my image and my likeness. Yes, of course. Nah, dude. 3 years in the shithole, I'm like, you need me. I make you money. What do you have to offer? Nothing? Goodbye. That's the door. Remember where you came from? Alright. Do a 180, go back, retrace your steps, bitch. I'm a fucking cold-hearted killer whale. This fucking industry, the absolute greed in this industry has fucking ruined me. If it ain't on black on fucking white, I don't want it. You can do a 180, retrace your steps, go back out the fucking door, bro. Don't care. I also don't fuck with people anymore that, like, sometimes it's in the contract, everything is perfect, and then they ask extras that they're trying to be like, you know, they're trying to appeal to your good side and be like, yeah, but, you know, it helps the brand. Blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit what helps the brand. It doesn't help me. It is in a contract. I'm not doing it for free. Fuck off. I'm doing shit for free. Helps the brand my ass. I don't give a damn. I just realized, oh no, what a time to drink. No, what a time to drink Shoujo tea. It's Mousie's tea. It's very delicious though. What a fucking time to sip on the fucking tea. Oh no. That is, yeah. But yeah, I'm so glad so many friends got to reach out in between each other. And I got to share my contract with people I trusted, whom maybe hopefully shared my contract and also my notes with others. Everything, again, for free. I don't know why the fucking Twitter hold always wants to make me a fucking weird-ass bad person. I have no fucking clue where they always get this absolute schizo take from. Fuck you, bitch. Piece of shit. Oh my god, drinking shoujo tea during the tea party. That's crazy to say. Bitch. Yeah. I'm trying to watch my language before I say words I can't take back, but yeah. I have to make sure I say buffoon and bitch and bollocks instead of calling them out on their mental illness. Thank you, Tsaki, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bollocks, what are you, British? Listen, when I say watch my language, I'm like fuck. I feel like me calling out people for being mentally damaged is always sometimes tiptoeing the line. I'm like, can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? But then I read the tweets and I'm like, yeah, no, those people are just genuinely. I don't know what else to say. That they are genuinely just mentally ill. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for their parents. Yeah, something positive that came from all of this. Mousy's Tiltify is apparently at nearly 500k again. So nearly minimum as much as Rishoujo still owes them and continues to owe them. So let's fucking go. Myrtle, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, thank you. And that's in less than 24 hours. So thank you so much to everyone who took this opportunity to spread the word alongside something good. Yeah, not even 24 hours. The internet pays for what we shoujo couldn't.
I want
I
to have money to open an agency and run it with my gigabrain. Speedrunning bankruptcy since 1995. But, for real, I would make it for every dollar I invest in the talent for events and stuff, until I recoup. The split is 70% me, 30% them. And after I recoup costs, it's 25% me, 75% them. Unrelated event merch would be 20%, 80% them after costs. Corpo don't understand, do not shit where you eat. Talents are golden.
Yeah,
You're
I wish
supposed
Corpo
to
would
be their
understand a bit
servant, they
better.
aren't your tools.
Necro, thank you. But yeah, this is how my recruitment process has been. I don't know if other people got the same contract. I don't know if it was just womp. I don't know if it was just greed, because I am a very well-established individual with partial ownerships of other companies, and I have my own legal team, my own management, blah blah blah. I've built everything from absolutely nothing from the ground up. I have Mythic bringing me sponsorships. I got my own legal team. I have my own management that I built up. I have my own employees. I built my own empire, and I wanted a bit too much of that. Lily CEO. Ding pong, thank you. Yeah, I got my shit together. V Shrimpy. No, I don't want to run a corporate. You know how hard it is to run myself? Holy shit, dude. You know how hard it is to run myself? Do you know fan mail? So I have a business mail that Mythic Talent is taking care of for, well, sponsors and business opportunities. But some people sometimes send fan mail in there. So Mythic Talent opened a Discord channel where they share fan mail for me. So I still read them. They're still there. But yeah, I don't want to run a corpo. Oh hell no, that should way too difficult. I can barely handle myself. You know how much time I spent not streaming? Streaming is too fun, pod. You know how much time I spent not streaming? Fuck that shit. When we should have tried to reach out and make me.
Mom, this is a Wendy's.
This is a Wendy's. When we should have tried to reach out, I was like, oh hell yeah, I don't have to do all of the shit myself anymore. Fuck yeah. I can finally just focus on streaming and do like a 10-minute meeting once a week or twice a week. Hell yeah. But nah, dude. Nah. Get a second, Bosca? Oh hell no. Once enough, trust.
Hello Lily, hope you had a nice day.
Hello.
Thank you for reminding me of Graveyard Keeper, completely addicted again, donkeys.
It's so good. Beautiful game. Such a beautiful game. God, it's hard.
They tried to hit you with a trust me bro guarantee contact.
Like, it hit me with the trust me, bro. Oh, hell no. Let me just have a quick looky-loo. Oh, also, one thing in the contract that was really fucking annoying, there was a paragraph trying to what's it called, reference a different section. That section didn't even fucking exist in a contract. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but whoever makes that contracts is special.
It should be clear the bad part of shoujo was not ever the talents, not even ever, the standard employees. It's the ones in charge that are to blame. That's why I try to put strong emphasis on the person that did the first step of reaching out and presenting me with the PowerPoint and stuff like that. These people have been absolutely wonderful to work with. Absolutely wonderful, beautiful. So yeah. Trust is not legally binding, and if someone breaks trust, ain't anyone that can take legal actions against the breaker of trust. But yeah, that was just one unprofessional thing in the contract. Like, after all of this time, you sent me a contract that references to a specific section, and that section didn't even fucking exist. These aren't red flags. This is what, in the contract, this is what's called red lines, which means that the contract doesn't specify things. This doesn't always have to be a bad thing. It can just be an oversight, a mistake, a lack of extra info. These are red lines. But yeah, I wanted to make sure I know when revenue is received by Bishoujo, always. I also wanted to change the place of, what's it called? Where we do any like legal stuff away from the US, because I don't fucking live in Chicago, bro. I'm not from there. Why? Imagine if everything I had a legal issue, I have to go to fucking Chicago? Fuck no. Also, one thing that's just me being petty. This is entirely me being petty. This is like nothing necessarily that it makes them look wrong, but this is just me being petty. When they offered me money and whatnot for like health insurance and stuff like that, I'm like, brother, couldn't you do at least the absolute minimum of research and realize I'm not from the fucking US? Like, what? I'm not. You could, again, this is me being petty. This isn't like a red flag or anything. It's just like, you couldn't have done like the absolute most minimum research of figuring out how things work where I'm from. Like, I'm glad you try and offer help with healthcare and stuff and finances, but I'm not even from there. Put that money onto my fucking... I asked them to put the money they offer for healthcare onto my yearly... not payout. They wouldn't even pay me out. They would give me X amount of money a year that I can... that Shoujo will help me with financially for debuts, events, blah blah blah, which was such a small amount that it was insulting. I asked them to just put the money they offer through other services that don't even fucking exist here onto that, on top of that. I put it in a fucking pension fund or something. I don't fucking know. But that's literally just me being petty, because like, you could have at least done the absolute most bare minimum of fucking research when recruiting me and made it at least look like this contract was tailored to me and not like XYZ random fucking US talent, bro. But that's just, again, that's me being petty. Nothing really wrong with it. But yeah, and then I wanted to make sure that I can't exploit the rights to my stuff forever and indefinitely. But again, this is the red line. This isn't a red flag. Yeah, and then again, the merchandising agreement and merchandising revenue, we also wanted to make sure it will be changed in a contract to only reflect stuff licensed and distributed by Bishoujo, nothing else. No other third party, Bishoujo only. And then
Yeah, and then there were some payment issues because let's just say there may have been reasons for us to suspect that Vishojo isn't always on time of payments. So we try to in the contract negotiate that hey, there is pretty much never a reason for you to withhold anything. Just everything gets paid to me, and I have my taxes, tax person, and everything sort stuff out, and I pay you what I owe you, not the other way around. But those are just rumors. And then we try to negotiate termination stuff and payment stuff and other clauses because those were ridiculously long. Like you can't owe me money for this many months. It's fucking ridiculous. And then the indemnity clause wasn't mutual at all either. So we were like, hey, why the fuck isn't it mutual? What else? Womp womp. Womp womp! Yeah, that was all of the red lines in the contract, which there weren't too many of because well, half of the stuff we wanted in there just it wasn't in there, so can't have too many red lines if half the contract is fucking missing. That is, I think, all I had to say. That was almost an hour of yap. But yeah, I opened a can of worms. I realized that when I saw these Twitter schizzos trying to fucking bait me into saying weird shit or like trying to make it sound like I never even got recruited or any other weird shit. So e. This is just to save my own ass and hopefully spread some awareness for other people in the future who will be recruited, and hopefully those people now know what to look out for, because being part of a big corpo or an agency or whatever the fuck isn't bad. It doesn't have to be bad, but you have to make sure that you have to make sure that it's all fair and square and everything they offer and everything you want is on paper. It doesn't have to be bad. Not everything is bad, but make sure you get what you need. I was going about the areas I hadn't considered before. Yeah, there's surely like at least 5 fucking VTubers in here who, all learned the piece and they're like, oh, yeah. So, there's so many VTubing agencies and corporations out there. Just not anyone near as big as like the big 3, but they still exist, and if people want to consider joining any of these, it can be a very nice thing. It can be anything they've ever wanted, but, now they know what to look out for before they sign anything.
Especially for companies. It should be illegal to work on, quote, trust, end quote.
Yes. Oh, also, one thing that is very nice to have, figure out where you live and what the laws are where you live. Always very important. And I'm referring mostly to the one-person consent law. Any negotiation or any contracting, any recruiting, any interview you do, you can always have the receipts if you live somewhere where there's a one-party consent. Because you can always have everything to look back on. You can always look back and see what has been said, what the fuck and whatnot, and keep those receipts for years because you never know when you need them. Suddenly, all of a sudden, 2 years later, you might need some of those. Always keep receipts. Make sure you keep it all. And protect yourself. And even if it's small, you should always keep the receipts. Yes, it doesn't matter if it's just a small thing. Keep the receipts, bro. Any meeting, any negotiation, any contracting, any whatever. Keep the receipts, girl. Fuck do you have to lose? Apart from disk space, but I mean, it's not. It's not that big. Monchi, tier 2, thank you. Become a dog holder. Just make sure everything's organized. I have everything super organized. I know it can be messy and forgetful and all over the place, but I'm very organized.
Say something dread levels of cringe.
Oh no!
I love you, Lily, and it's times like this I'm glad
I love you
you're
too.
my Yoshi and I found you. And props to PA your Clip Kitten for introducing me to you. Lovers.
Clip Kitten! That's crazy!
Lily, I love you, Shy Heart.
I love you too. Thank you so much. And I hope someone got some really nice and positive takeaways from this. That would be very nice and helpful.
Oh wow. Has it been already 34 months?
Yeah.
Of
Crazy,
YouTube
huh?
membership?
Huh?
I'm sure the YouTube ants are wait patiently for the next Copium YouTube stream.
Copium. Listen, at 1 mil, we're gonna have a YouTube stream. I'll make it happen. Don't worry.
Just me that I paid again to Shylily YouTube channel.
Why are you still subbed?
I'm afraid this whole shoujo rabbit hole will get even worse going off of Mouse her last tweet.
Oh? Oh no. Thank you so much, Kitty, for the tier 3. Thank you. She didn't tweet anything against Rishoujo. She just... It implies that there is a demand for people to reach out because they haven't gotten paid. It is yeah. Yeah, I hope they can legally... surely they can legally force Rishoujo to pay.
From auditions singed up and then lead them for almost a year, and they paid money out of their pocket to have their debut pushed back and then cancelled in the end is diabolical. Wait.
What?
You're not from the US? Okay, chill. Next thing you're gonna tell me is you're not gay or something.
Ah! I got bad news.
This is a hard time for all the talent.
Yes,
all we
very
can do
much.
Is support everyone one of them. And
support the talents.
That will be stronger after this.
Yes, I hope so too.
And it shows who their true friends are and pick each other up after these trying times.
I
Let's
did
show
not
them the
see.
love they deserve and make sure they get back up stronger than they were before.
Chat, I don't know how to tell you that I am not a drama frog at all whatsoever. I know it's hard to believe with like 2 big things going on this year, but like, no, I did not know. I did not see. What the fuck? I didn't know about any that. That's news to me, but I'm telling you, I stay in my own lane. I wake up, I play games, I stream, I go back to bed. You can't send it in DMs here. I'll look into it after stream, and I wanna get too caught up in any of that. I don't wanna end up on this side of the internet, but yeah, not observant. I am interested. I would clown myself to say I'm not at least interested, but I don't think I'll talk about this. It has nothing to do with me, unlike the auditions. Lily doesn't find drama, drama finds her. Thank you, Ultimate, for the 20 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Unfortunately true. Yeah, it's true. Like, girl, what the fuck am I even doing? I'm just minding my own business, being in my lane, bro. I'm sitting here flourishing, minding my own business. Feeling bonita, being very demure, just playing my games, doing my thing. Why am I such a magnet? I'm like the least threatening person. Why does this shit always seek me out? Elpsy! Jesus Christ, thank you so much for the three gifted. Struggle with that name. I'm just sitting here feeling bonita. Enigma, thank you for the subby. Just don't touch my friends. Nah, dude, I don't call me killer whale for nothing. Don't fucking touch my friends, bro. It's fucking Jover. Just because I have morals doesn't mean I have laws. You know what I mean? I have morals. I'm not a drama frog. I mind my own business. I do my own thing. I love myself, my friends, my community, my game, my life. But just because I have morals that I act upon doesn't mean that I put laws onto myself. Like, for example, I have morals that I would never ever betray or go after my parents or like my family to begin with. Never. That's just my moral. Those are my standards of my morals. I would never go after my family. But there is no law that forbids me to go after them if one of my family members fucks someone else over. There's nothing that forbids me by law to put them in place once they betray my trust and my respect. Just because I have morals and don't want to be involved in something and don't want to do something and never have, doesn't mean that there's a law that forbids me from, taking part of something if it means that someone who's hurting can be helped. That's just how it is. Like, it's called basic need for respect and moral, but it doesn't mean that that's just normal. Yeah, but some people, dude, like when I say stuff like I don't participate in drama, some people will take it so literal that when my friends are literally hurting and I put my foot down in an attempt to help them, people come after me for saying hypocritical fucking abusive, harassing, slandering piece of garbage, lying piece of shit. And I'm like, brother, what the fuck? There's a difference between me having morals and basic needs of respect and like my own agendas versus a law. And I put a fucking law down that forbids me from any of these things. Self-defense, you're sick and twisted, right? That's how those people sound, bro. Self-defense, you're sick and twisted swine. There's a line to everything. If you overstep the line, bro, that's on you.
I much prefer the contract we have. It's nice and shrimple. We throw bitties at the Fimsh, and she eats us. Win-win
Nice and shrimple, nice and shrimple. Shrimp possible. So I need some sugar. I haven't had breakfast yet. I just need a little sugar dump. Shrimp possible. What is thy snack? It is a Kinder Bueno White Edition. The White Kinder Bueno. Fucking me, ew. They're so good. How dare you eat something that's banned in my godforsaken country? Wait, Kinder Bueno is banned in the US? What the heck? What? What? That's crazy. Yes?
I I have been retired for 5 years, and I still have audio recordings of contract negotiations as well as notarized copies of notes given me during meetings, some going back 15 years.
Of course, as you should. Yes, king or queen.
Great and wise tummy of the Orchid from Gutstopia, what is thy wisdom today?
Make sure everything's on black and white. Trust doesn't exist in a big corporate world. As soon as contracts, money, IPs, or rights, or any legal things are involved ever, make sure everything's on paper. Everything you could ever want and ask for, it's all in writing. Please, always. That is my tummy God's wisdom of the day. Don't trust anybody, only yourself. Trust no one but yourself. Everything must be on paper.
Hi Lily.
Hi.
One of your best shrimps gifted me the sweatpants during your Cupathon. They are some of the most comfortable ones I've owned. Shy heart.
Sorry, I got distracted and didn't listen to it. I actually feel terrible. Maybe I can find the TTS. I'm so sorry. Oh, here! One of your best shrimps gifted me the sweatpants during a cupathon. They're some of the most comfortable ones I've ever owned. Gavin, I'm so happy you like them! I love the fabric blend of the Kill Little Mermaid for the cupathon so fucking much. I got snack extracted. I'm sorry. Bjornheim, thank you so much. Also, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna lose 50-50s today too. No! I'm just playing a story. No! I'm snack extracted, yeah.
Okay Lil One. Breathe. That was plenty copium. If you put your foot down it just dangles in the air.
Okay. Fuck you. You piece of shit. But how do you make pants out of a mouse pad? What the heck?
Are you washing it down with gamer subs? I love your flavor.
Unfortunately, I made a tea this morning. It's Mouse's tea.
Okay, but you eating with this cutie pie of a model is freaking adorable. Love it.
Right? It's so cute! I love it. I love it. I'm drinking Mousie's tea from Iron Mouse from Independence Tea.
But kinda bueno just means child good using 2 different languages.
It does!
Language wedge.
Yep. It does.
Shylily's rules for tubing. Rule 1 always be based. Rule 2 if
always
not
be
based,
based.
follow rule 1.
If not based, become based. I got the tea. I got that tea and you soft it off, Kai. Both are so good, dude. Mouse's tea is beautiful. I hope she re-releases this when she's independent.
On a co-track.
Don't hang me! What the fuck?
I already learned it the hard way that I should get myself everything in written form. I had with my past employer some fights because of that.
I mean, not everything has to be written. Even if you live in a place where you don't have one-party consent. I mean, okay, let me just explain one-party consent. A lot of the world operates on one-party consent, which means that whenever there is any recordings of voice, as long as your voice is on the recording and you consent to the recording, it is a completely legal and legally it's a completely legal form of documentation. But even if you live in places that don't have one-party consent, you can always inform the people that, hey, I'm recording this meeting. You just have to let them know. And if they say no, well, I'ma be honest, as a corporal, if you say no, Why are you saying no? What's wrong? Why? Yeah, sometimes if you live in states where one-party consent isn't a thing, you may hear messages that say stuff like, this call may be monitored for quality control, etc. So, you know. Yeah, I feel like if they don't want it to be recorded, red flag. Red flag. No, you have to refuse the right of a person for a recording, but again, this is you're looking at this very privately. You're looking at this very privately because if a company scouts you out, or if a company wants to have an interview and they say no to the recording, why? It's not like you're recording a fucking family reunion or whatever. You're recording the voices of what's happening in the call and what's being said. Like in an entirely corporate business setting, why no? Why no? I can fully understand if someone does private business, like super private, and they're like, hey, can we talk about it over call real quick? Let's just say you have a commission with someone and it's not really turning out that well, and they hit you with the, hey, can we call real quick? It's easier to explain why I'm so delayed with this in a voice call. Sure, why not? No, okay, sure, why not? I don't give a damn. Okay, cool. Yeah, plus you can always say like, hey, because of an NDA, but I still want the recording. I can't share it, but I wanna have it. Because they clearly wanna just talk juicy gossip with you. Hey Joe! Hello! God, bullets have been dodged, eh? Avula! Thank you! Thank you. I've never had a company refuse to being recorded. Fuck no, never. That's crazy. I understand if that's someone private who is not really a public figure and does everything on their own as a like independent whatever, but never the company refuse. That's crazy. That's crazy. If they refuse, I'd just be like, I guess our negotiations end here because I'm not gonna have this fucking meeting. I'm not going through these contract negotiations without a fucking recording. Goodbye.
So does the lack of height mean you have extra based? Like you have the maximum amount of based allocated to a normal-sized person, and smaller people get more? How does this work? I may have to put on a little shrimpy lab coat and start performing experiments. Shy.
Me saying hi fish is to Lily, not the fucking emote, you fuckers! Slicks, tier 2, thank you so much. There's a few countries where two-party consent is a thing. I don't know what two-party consent is, but possibly,
Ozzy
yeah.
just died. He went out after his farewell tour and raising 190 million to charity.
What?
Legend.
Dude, no way. My man Ozzy. That's crazy. I'm not hiding. I'm punishing chat. I'm letting them. I'm leaving them alone. I'm neglecting them. Fuck you, chat. But I'll be nice to Joe. Just not you guys. Two-party is just mutual consent. Oh, good thing I don't live in Germany. Ugh. You hiding is a gift, not punishment. Okay, I'm hiding you guys then. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Now what? Now what, huh? That's right. Now what? Now just empty. It's all me, motherfuckers. Oopsies. No, She silenced us. This is censorship.
You sure about that, Kek?
Are you sure about that? You know what? I am. What now? I can't see my delayed comment on screen. Sees. Okay, fine. Walks out. Okay, now what? Bring us back. I said my piece. This wasn't in the contract. Unhand us. Okay, fine. I'll be nice. I'll show you my generous display. Where are you guys? Where? Wait, where are you guys? Oh, here. I found you. Don't worry. Cock and balls, we're free. Bro, the second I have this bitch back on screen, it's fucking cock and balls, bro. Nah, dude, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. What the fuck? Fucking cock and balls. Nah. What did I just join into? Oh god, Piffle, I'm so sorry. It's so well aligned too. It is. It is. God, I hate this. It's so fast too. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my goodness! Oh, unpause. Holy shit.
Chat
Fuck.
was a marker to see where you were on the beach. Now we gotta find you amongst the grains of sand seas.
No, stop! That's so fucked up. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hi Lily, I have become a forever fan after seeing the amount of conviction you have shown between this and the It's Just Business. You are an incredible individual.
Thank
a
you,
savage and a
Billy.
scholar. Much love and womp womp.
I appreciate it.
Fun fact, she didn't actually hide us. She is just so short that the chat window is just too tall.
Okay. Okay. What the heck? Ultima! 20 gifted! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! What the heck? Just popped in with a request Bikini Bottoms podcast with chibi models. Low-key, that'd be banger. We all have chibi models. Hell yeah. Ultima 20 gifted. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's absolutely insane. I appreciate it a lot. I already do. Right? It would be so cute, honestly. We all have chibis. It'll be so cute. You all have chibis. You're all short IRL. I don't even know what to say. This phone looks like these fake phone water toys for children. Maybe it is a childproof phone. Maybe it is. It's just a childproof phone. Isn't that so cool? Isn't my phone so cool? All female VTubers are like 5 feet tall or less. There are some queens. We've got some queens. We're not all small. We've got, admittedly, a lot of us are. Yes, most of us even. But we've got some queens and kings. Yeah. We do. According to Zen herself, she is tall. Yes. According to Mata, she is also tall. Yes. And having hung up with Mata, she is definitely a good chunk taller than most of us. Tall Zen. Yeah, she said she's tall, no? Zen said she's pretty tall. Like it was also normal size. Nah, I wouldn't say normal size. I would.
When you're called Shylily, everyone else is tall.
Yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Piffle's very tall. Yeah, somehow I doubt that. Somehow I doubt. Something tells me you're full of shit. And or also Piffle. Sorry. Yeah, Mimi is shorter than me. Yeah. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, I hope I don't get the hiccups. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm good. Slander. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. You're out here claiming you're like 6
I
foot.
was
Hell no.
shocked the other day as I was informed that you aren't the smallest tuber.
I
I
kept
learned that
telling you
Kamini is even
guys.
smaller as our grain of sand, Big Lily.
Shut the fuck up. Mata's boobs were in her face. Oh yes, when I go for a hug with Mata, I very firmly and beautifully so consensually planned my face into her bosom. Yes. Yes. It is beautiful. It is everything I've ever wanted from a woman. Do you trip on your hair? No. Only when I squat down, sometimes. I have to be careful getting up. I have ripped out large chunks of hair before because I was standing on them, then got up and then just... I'm like, ah, fuck. It hurts like a motherfucker all the time. It should have been me! It should have been me! That must hurt. Oh, it hurts every time. It hurts so bad, dude. It hurts like crazy. My mom used to do it on her pretty often. Yeah, it's terrible. It's mad annoying. Would you ever want to grow it to your knees again if you could somehow manage? I'ma be honest, ever since I cut it to just butt
From
length...
foot pad to boobrest. That's
Yeah,
one
what?
heck of a career ladder.
Shut the fuck up. Just call me foot pat. What the fuck? Anyways, ever since I cut my hair butt length, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen the light, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. I've seen the light. I don't know what to tell you. I've seen the light. I've seen the light. It's the ideal length for me, I think. I don't sit on it. I don't step on it. It's the ideal length. Gee. Because to sit on the hair, it needs to be below butt height, you know? To sit on it needs to be below. So now it being
Not
at
gamer
butt
subs
is
cooking
perfect.
shoujo with another 15k dono per Tyranatini tweet 5 minutes ago.
Oh
Lol.
shit. Dude, let's fucking go! Nice! I did that with my hair stuck under me once, but got a whiplash and smacked back on the floor. Yeah, like if you stand or lean on too much hair, you just get whiplash, and if you stand on just little... If you just stand on as little hair as needed, then, yeah, you just kind of rip it all out. Yeah. Chat. I'm gonna go pee-pee and maybe get a new drink. I'm almost done drinking my tea. I'm gonna go pee-pee and get a drink, and then I go piss, and then we're gonna play some WuWa. Love you guys. Boop.
But I don't love you, chat. No, I'm kidding, I do. Thank you for being a good community in these times. And thank you mods for all you do. And thank you, me. You're pretty cool. First Orchestromes, then much needed therapy. Thanks Lily and the shrimps during an absolute hellfire year, you'll make it worth getting up in the day.
Hey Pookies, I'm very hungry. I'ma go make food. I'ma be AFK for like 2-3 more minutes, okay? Go subscribe to my YouTube. It's almost 1 mil. Let's go. Give me like 3 more minutes. I'm super hungry. I'ma just make a bread real quick. Cheese and cucumber. Love you. Ugh. Dude, what's going on? Hello, chat. Thank you so much for waiting. I'm sorry I had to wait so long. I have returned! Dude, I told you I was gonna make some food, right? I was like, dude, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. It's almost 9 p.m, dude. I haven't had breakfast yet. So I was gonna be like, what's a quick thing I can make? Well, I can just have a slice of bread with some cheese, right? And I bought the cheese yesterday. Fresh cheese. I opened the package, unsealed. Sorry. It's sealed. It's unopened. It was sealed. What I'm trying to say, Jesus. I opened a package. It was still sealed. I open it. It's full of mold. Barsha's tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was packed with mold. How? How? It was lunch leaves. Well, it's supposed to go in the fridge. It was in the fridge. But maybe the people that stored it in the store didn't store it properly. I don't fucking know. Maybe there's a hole in the package. I don't know. No, it wasn't supposed to be moldy cheese, no. It's just a bunch of sliced, soft pieces of cheese. It's not supposed to be moldy. You can eat beneath the mold. Chat, I'm not stupid. It's not the moldy kind, chat. It's not... Chat, please. It's not the moldy kind, chat. It's sliced fucking cheese in a plastic package. It's not supposed to have green fucking mold growing all over it. You can cut the mold away. No, don't do that. Ew! Don't cut away black fucking mold. You can't do that. No, you cannot do that. Expiry date? It was still supposed to be good for 2 more months. Yes, you can. You literally cannot cut away black molds. Please don't fucking... If you have bread, cheese, fucking marmalade, whatever the fuck... Do not cut away the cheese, bro. Stop it. Do not... That's not how it works with those type of molds. It's not the same mold. Like, that's not how this type of mold spreads. It literally spreads through fucking propagating throughout the fucking packaging. It's a fungus, bro. It's in everything. Not all mold is the same. If your bread starts to fucking mold, if your bread's fucking green and fucking black and white and shit, don't fucking cut away the mold and eat it. Ill. Don't do that. It's not the good mold, chat. Please. What doesn't kill you make you stronger. You can remove the mold. It depends on the cheese and the country that made it. Please, if you don't fucking know, don't... Chat. If you hit them with the depends and maybe and can... No! Don't be fucking stupid! Oh my god! No! If you don't 100% for certain know what you're doing, do not... If it's molding, throw it the fuck away! Oh my god! You guys are crazy. There is a million different kinds of mold. You run the risk of literally fucking dying or being admitted to the fucking ER. Do not. And for what? For a pack of bread that cost $1.12. You're gonna risk a trip to the WuWa. Do you know how expensive the fucking WuWa is? For a pack of bread. Half eaten, you're throwing away like 60 cents, bro. Hell no. Please don't fucking eat the mold. Oh my. Unless you, as the fucking mold manufacturer, know exactly what fucking mold's growing there and whether or not it's supposed to be there and what type, and you're 100% certain, do not cut away mold, please. So many people have all kinds of infections that have long-term impacts on your life, especially lungs, from fucking mold. Stop. Oh, I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Someone just said you can cut off mold from salami, and my sister literally almost fucking died from a fucking salami. Bro, do not. Oh, this hurts. This literally hurts. This literally fucking. My sister literally almost fucking died when she was younger from a fucking salami, bro. And you're telling thousands of people that can cut off mold freely off a piece of salami, please. Shut the fuck up. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Literally, everyone, shut the fuck up. Do not. My word is final. No one else say anything. If there's mold, don't fucking eat it. Unless the cheese is specifically sold with like blue fucking mold, don't fucking eat it. Lore drop? Yes, lore drop. My sister was literally in a fucking hospital for almost a week. Almost having died.
Maybe I'm dedicated to eating my cheesy bread and don't care about mold.
Dedicated. My word is final. I don't give a shit what anyone else is saying. Do not, I swear to God, do not tell thousands of people it's okay. Like, genuinely, yes, no joke. It is not okay. Do not. Unless you specifically buy some fucking blue mold cheese, do not. It can literally be lethal, and even if you don't die, some people... Lots of people have literally permanent, like, what's it called? They have
Doc
permanent...
jokes on you. I'm from the UK. Ambulance and hospital visits are free.
You can literally fuck your lungs for the rest of your life. Please. It can literally be fucking lethal. And the amount of mold that were ingested by my sister weren't even visible. Yeah, it can be permanent. It can permanently impact you. Do not. Oh my god, chat. I cannot believe I had to say this. That's actually sad. I cannot believe it. Dude, if your honey is molding, you throw that bitch away, because do you know what it takes to make honey mold? That shit is like... That shit's 6 feet deep.
If mold is on the outside, it already spread trough the whole damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Honey shouldn't mold. But the honey often has impurities which can mold. The honey itself cannot mold. But the impurities in the honey can. Like, do you use a sterile fucking knife every time you dip your freaking knife into the honey thingy? I don't fucking think so. The honey itself can. So don't be weird. Yeah. Again, honey doesn't mold. But most honey packages are opened and
Honey
contaminated.
Is massively counterfeit worldwide. Real honey is aseptic and is near eternal. Fake honey molds and is just tweaked sugar your local beekeepers.
I think people need to understand that food can be contaminated. It's why cross-contamination is so fucking important. If you have a piece of cheese that's good for like 4 fucking months and you cross-contaminate it with a fucking chicken breast, you can't fucking eat it. It'll fucking mold. Enjoy your fucking salmonella, bro. Things can cross-contaminate. You don't use sterile air or equipment when operating your foods.
You want Resident Evil 7, that's how you get Resident Evil 7. Beware the mold.
Beware the mold. Some people either haven't been taught by their mothers how to cook or haven't worked in the food industry. Because food contamination is such an important thing of the food industry. Oh my god. I hope the people who scrape away mold will never work in these industries, because imagine a fucking cook opening the fridge, seeing a bunch of like mold riddled whatever the fuck ingredients and just going, huh? Just cuts it off. Brother.
The educational coordinator in my company that also dealt with my training there is a hobby beekeeper, and he has 4 colonies on a big plot of land. He once gifted me a glass of 100% pure honey, and man, that shit is literally buzzing like the bees that made it.
Yes, dude, it's
Props
so
to
good.
nature.
Oh my god, chat. If you can ever buy actual real honey, do it. Not that weird flower whatever type shit people are selling, but like actual honey. Like honeybee honey. Oh, shit's so good. If you know someone, oh, shit's so good. I'm not eating raw bread. I have cucumber on it. Butter and cucumber. Yes, oh my god, someone just said they work with fruit and mold. Some things can literally go bad in under 24 hours. Ever been outside in a beautiful summer day and had some fucking fruit juice or milk standing there for like 6 hours and you forgot about it and then you took a nice little zip off of it? No, that shit. Nah. That shit bad, bro. Real bad. I've let a piece of ham go nice and warm in the sun. Trust me, you can smell the fucking salmonella on that bitch. Before it enters your mouth, it enters your fucking nose, bro. Walmart gives no shit about their food. I wouldn't know. I don't have Walmart. What, to use a cucumber form? From the supermarket? I just bought a cucumber from the supermarket. It's literally just bread, butter, cucumber, a bit of salt. It's good. I did wish I had cheese though. I bought the cheese yesterday. It's good for
Let
2
me
more
share
months.
with you a late night story.
Mm-hmm.
It was 4 in the morning and I felt my sugar levels start to crash.
Mm-hmm.
I always have some emergency apple juice in the fridge for such times.
Mm-hmm.
I stumbled to the fridge, opened it. It was not a see-through package, took a sip. Lily, why was my apple juice chunky? Honey,
Ew! Mm. Ew! That's gross as fuck. Yeah, that's mad gross. Do I peel my cucumber for sandwiches? Nah, what? Mm-mm. Why the fuck would I do that? That's crazy. Mm-mm. I eat it with the crust, with the
oh by
bark.
the way, I know
Yeah.
you already got her. But before we play WuWa story in a bit, could we maybe watch the Looper Resonator showcase? It's a nice 5 minutes and has some background lore for her. Maybe while you're eating?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Hikoshi.
I still have like 3 more bites off of my bread. My cucumber bread. Why not? Boop, 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 boop. I feel much better now that I have food in my system. Oh, I needed this so bad, chat.
Honey, or as Jeremy Clarkson would call it, bee juice has got to be some of the best stuff out there. Also being antibacterial makes it great when you feel shit with a cold and soothing
Yeah.
to a sore throat.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Also, if you have no access to proper actual honey, another thing you can do for a sore throat is salt. A bunch of just like warm water, not cold, not hot, just warm water from the sink. You put a lot of salt in there, and then you just gargle it. You just like you just gargle the salt. Very nice, very very good. Yeah, salt. Really, just salt. Yeah. And then you just do that every like 1 to 3 hours, depending on, you know, how bad you feel, how good you feel, the energy and whatnot. You just do that like every 1 to 3 hours. You will be surprised how much this helps, because like part of what makes your throat sore is the bacteria, right? And like it irritates the tissue and the inflammation, swelling, blah blah blah. It helps so much with all of this. It's so good. Makes me gag when I do it. Oh, that sucks. It's really good. But oh yeah, don't swallow it. Gargle. I don't don't swallow it. It's kind of important. Don't just take a glass of water, put a fuck ton of salt in there. Whatever amount of salt will dissolve, you just put that in there. It will not taste very nice. It's, you ever taken a straight up finger of salt? It tastes just like that, like mouthwash kind of. But you just gargle. You drink it, chat. You drink it and you go. For like however long you can be bothered with. Do it like a little longer. You know, like do it for like maybe for like a minute. Just do like a and try and get really deep into your throat. I don't know how to explain it, but when you gargle, try not have your tongue cut off the exposure of whatever you're gargling from your throat and your.
If we are talking about bad food, I once ate bad cauliflower meat.
Oh,
from
how?
work home. It tastes
That's
slightly acrid,
so
but it is still edible.
smelly.
Jokes on me. Who had after that a light food poisoning? Yes, me.
Oh, that's crazy. Because like cauliflower going bad smells like death. There's a lot of foods where once they go bad, you smell it before you see it. Yeah. Yeah, it has a mad rancid smell. But yeah, I try and when you gargle the salt water, try and gargle in a way where you maximize the surface area and the exposure to your throat, to like your tonsils. That's very important. So like try not clog up your throat too much. Try and really just make it so the water, like make it so the only reason the water isn't going into your throat is the exhale from the gargle. Don't like block off, like make sure all of the salt water really like rinses out all of the bad there. It's really good. Yeah, just really deep throat the water, Chad. Yes, a spoiled chicken smells rancid. Spoiled milk usually too. Spoiled eggs. Whenever people are like, I'm not sure if this egg is good or not, I'm like, you can smell it. If you're not smelling whether or not the egg is edible, if you can't smell whether or not the egg's over the date, you either have no nose or like if an egg is over the date, you can smell it. That shit rancid. It's terrible. You can smell it. Unless you have a nose issue, but like if an egg goes bad and you crack it and you plop it in there, you smell it. Or you can do the water test too, which I guess also works, but yeah. So yeah, that's an easy way to tell. Most meats, I'm saying most because I can't come up with a meat that doesn't smell bad once it gets bad, but most meat, at least from what I can remember, if a meat goes bad, you smell it. Smell test when it comes to food is so important because like if it smells bad, it probably is because it's bad. Something smells off because something is off. Like, yeah, you ever had ground beef go bad and you open the pack and you're like, you smell it. You smell it real good. Yeah, also, fun fact, yeah, what Aku said, fun fact, fish that smells too fishy is not fresh fish. The fish is kind of like not good. It doesn't have to mean it's bad, the fish, as in like not edible, but it usually is not fresh. You can usually still eat it, but fish doesn't actually smell fishy, if you know what I mean. Fresh fish doesn't smell like sewer fish, if that makes sense. Also, some things when you eat them aren't quite as bad. For example, if you take a zip off of most fruit juices and or milk and you realize it's bad, it's not the end of the world. However, if you for some reason ingest meat that has clearly been bad and you for some reason didn't smell it but you taste it, keep an eye out on yourself because that little bit of exposure could already cause issues. Mostly salmonella. Yeah. Like, spit it out immediately. But usually when it comes to any fruit or juices or milk, not a big deal. Tastes rancid as fuck, but if you spit it out, you're pretty good, you know? Wait, you never knew rotting potatoes are literally deadly? That's crazy. Did no one... How? Maybe I'm too German to understand because like Germany functions on fucking potatoes, bro. Look, rotting potatoes are literally... It's literal poison. Yes. It's literally poisonous. Yes. Yeah. We Belgians also run on potatoes? Yeah, I feel like every country that runs on potatoes should know this. Maybe you don't know it if you don't really run on potatoes, but... That's crazy to me that... Like, as a kid, dude, the second those... Like, the first thing your moms teach you is to how to identify if a potato is bad or not, and the importance of it being bad. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it always baffles me when people can't smell when the food is bad. It always baffles me because cause how? how not? Because, like, a lot of foods, before you can see that they're bad, they smell so terrible. They smell so bad. Yeah, I always wonder how little do people actually handle food to not being able to say or recognize these things. Because, like, did your parents never make you cook? Did you never cook anything for yourself? Do you only handle, like, frozen and pre-made foods? Did you ever make, like, do you have ingredients at home that you've ever, like, worked with? Do you cook? Yeah, I don't cook regularly, no. But I know how to, and I do cook. If the question is, do I cook? Yes, I do. And I know how to, but I don't do it frequently anymore. I used to have to do it all the time, because cooking food is 10 times cheaper than pre-made food, also tastes 10 times better. I have a big issue. Some of the frozen foods nowadays, they're pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the frozen foods nowadays, buzzin'. But most pre-made foods, anything that you microwave or oven or whatever, ew, bro. Ew. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up having to cook because it was just so much cheaper. But the pre-made stuff is dry. It's flavorless. It's just, it's dry, flavorless, and
After
just...
I got COVID, it destroyed my ability to smell decay/rotting things
Oh,
for years.
no!
Some of it's come back, but it's still very
Nice.
subtle, so I still have to be extra careful. Food poisoning sucks. Got
Yes.
it once coming back
Terrible.
from California. Hit me 2 hours before landing, no idea what caused it. After getting off the plane in search for the nearest toilet, rushed as fast as my body could hold it back, my guts are mad grumbling. Got 2 steps to the nearest cubicle, body trolled me. So all in all, pooped myself in the airport. Fun times, fun times.
I also don't know what levels of food poisoning there are. I'm not sure if anyone who has issues defecating, or rather who has issues holding it in after food, has food poisoning. Sometimes your body just reacts very negatively to something. But what I learned, food poisoning usually goes as far as constant diarrhea and vomit too. You'll have a fever, you'll vomit, you'll diarrhea, you'll feel like an absolute miserable piece of shit. That's the food poisoning I know. Like, if you eat something that definitely was
If I
bad,
have a sore
that's how
throat,
you know.
I just take a shot or 2 of bleach and that will kill any germs in my throat. 5 head.
Shut the fuck up. But it might vary from people to people, but usually when I shit myself like once or twice and I just can't hold my shit for like 2 or 3 toilet runs, then I just assume whatever I ate didn't really agree with my body, but I don't really assume it's food poisoning. Once it comes out both ends, consistently,
Just want to say I'm proud
that's
of
when I know I
convincing my
fucked up.
parents that steaks are much better and cheaper at home. I just mastered pan-searing my steaks and the resulting crust is just perfection.
Oh, Drat, that makes me so happy because, like, oh my god, again, maybe I'm the only person. Maybe I'm spoiled by maybe I'm spoiled by growing up broke as fuck. But when I go out to eat to any common restaurant or have takeout, I avoid beef because people just don't know how to cook fucking beef. They don't know how to sear, they don't know how to season it, they don't know how to make it have a nice finish. It's always so gross. For the longest time I thought I just fucking hate beef until I realized no, I love beef. It's just no one knows how to make beef. It always ends up being chewy, tasteless, rubbery, gummy. It's also lots of places, even I feel like chicken is the safest choice, but lots of places still fuck up chicken. In many places the chicken is once again hardly seasoned, if any seasoning at all, oftentimes it's overcooked and therefore really dry and flaky and just like you get like cotton mouth when you eat the fucking chicken. It's absolutely pathetic. Funny enough, I feel like fish is the safest choice. If you're into fish, funny enough, at least where I live, I find fish is the safest choice when going out. And I think the reason is because fish, based on color, indicates very strongly when it's done. It's very difficult to fuck up most fish. Shrimp as well. Like, fish is obnoxiously easy to cook. The hardest part of fish is how flaky it becomes once it's cooked. A solid piece of fish fillet, once it's fully cooked and ready to go, can be hard to get out of the pan in one piece because it's just, it kind of literally falls apart. I find it easy to overcook fish, but I find that most people just don't. I think it has to do with the color and how easily you can check in between the layers of fish. I don't know what it is about fish, but I feel like most people don't fuck up fish. It's just no. Yo, Warmer just shipping. Let's go, Jar. I'm happy. Took him long enough, right? But yeah, beef, the by least safe choice. Anything beef noodle soup, beef fried rice, a beef whatever the fuck, anything beef. When I order it, I stay the fuck away from it because places never know how to fucking cook it. They never know how to cook. It's always so bad, and I swear beef is so tasty, but they always fuck it up. How to prepare puffer fish? No. Oh, I still find fish falls apart very easily. I've had plenty really nice, good quality fresh fish. But I find that once it gets to the stage of it's being done, it's just not a steak. You can't just grab it and poke it and then flip it around. It's just you kind of just, you have to be like gentle-handed. It's not like a chicken or a beef or anything where it's just like, it's just a solid. The fish is more fragile than that. Like, to eat fish, you don't even need a knife. At least the fishes I've eaten, but you can just take off pieces with the fork, and that's what I consider fragile, I guess. Like, you don't need a knife to eat any fish that I know. Yeah, it can be torn apart super easily. You can't just take a fork and flip the fish. It'll fall apart. The second you put the fork in and pull it up by its weight, it will fucking fall off, bro. You need a knife for carp? Really? Maybe my carp was overcooked, but I did like the carp. I didn't need a knife for my carp. I've had carp before. Self-caught. It tasted very muddy because it was self-caught in a fucking river. Very much not a good flavor, but like the quality of the meat itself, I didn't need a knife. It came apart like all other fish. It was a pretty big carp too. Not too big, because apparently when a fish gets too big, I don't know if it's just a thing with carps, but apparently when a fish gets too big, they get too muscly. And that's when they become not so tasty, because the red meat, the muscle meat, is not tasty. You have to like cut around that. So fisherman carp is the actual worst. Well, when we go fish and like want to catch and cook a fish, carp's unfortunately all we have in that river. Bottom feeders taste bad in general. Yes, I don't like the taste of carp at all whatsoever. It's not tasty. It's not tasty whatsoever. No. What's a barsh in English, chat? Anyone know what a barsh is? I always hated those fish when fishing because, like, they feel icky to touch. They feel prickly. Ever touched a barsh? What is a barsh? Is it just a bass? They feel prickly to touch. Is it just a bass? Sea bass? It's just a bass. When you touch, you ever caught fish yourself? I don't. They feel prickly. I don't like. As a kid, I was scared to touch them. Every time I caught a fish and it was a fucking barge, I was like, no, not touching it. Cause like they feel not nice to touch. They're like prickly. They're like spiky. They feel like they have spikes. Like they have thorns. I don't like it. Yeah, they're I don't know. I'm not touching them. They're icky. I didn't like that. It's a perch. A perch has them. Yeah, they feel prickly when you touch them. It feels like sandpaper. Ugh, didn't like that. Ugh. Hurts to touch. Didn't like that. As a kid, the second I caught a fish and I got it out the water on my fishing pole, and I saw it was a fucking barge, whatever the fuck a barge is in English. I was like, Dad, Uncle. I ain't touching that. They had to unhook that bitch. I didn't want it. I'm like, Dad, I ain't doing that shit. Nuh-uh. I ain't touching that shit. I was scared as a kid. Barge translates to sea bass or perch, apparently. Okay. What color was it? Let me just Google. They look like this. You can... They're very distinct. This is a better picture. Hold on, I found a better picture. They look like this. Oh, sorry. My hat just came off. They look like this, chat. Where's my button? This fish. So we call it barsh. I like touching them. They have these stripes. I'm like very pointy fins. And they hurt to touch. I don't like them. I don't like them. Touching them feels awful. Nuh-uh. Who just said that's you? Shut the fuck up! That's a perch. That's not a bass. Yeah, didn't like them because the second I touched them to unhook them, I was like, ah! Why is it prickly? Like it feels like it has thorns, bro. I don't like it. I was like, ah! So I touched that fish once,
also
never again.
Want to mention, MSG is great with steak.
Yeah.
Just a pinch of it goes a long way.
Oh, tasty, tasty,
Only
tasty,
reason
tasty.
people avoid MSG is cause it's found in heavily processed foods that are high in sodium content. But the reality is MSG has 60% less sodium than table salt kek.
Kek. Okay, chat. Lupa Resonator Showcase. Check this out.
And the match rages on with yet another outstanding performance from Lupa. The Bow of Legion is on a roll. Can anyone stop their relentless streak?
Oh! Mother Lupa!
Relentless streak.
What a shot!
Hey, eyes up here!
Ladies and gentlemen, the top teams are facing off, featuring the one, the only, Gladiator Lupa.
Lupa, will your injury from the last match affect you in the next round? Lupa! Here, have this. Thanks! I'm sorry, your hand. If it wasn't for me...
No big deal. Once I'm in the arena, I don't even feel it.
Lupa, with your partner's lackluster performance, can the Bow of Legions keep its streak alive?
What the
Perhaps
fuck?
he's considering replacing me if I don't meet expectations.
I believe. She'll give it everything she's got. And I'll be right there.
What are your expectations for this match, Lupa?
There's only one. And that's to make it a fight to remember.
And now,
You're having goosebumps. Oh my god. I'm having fucking goosebumps fucking watching this. This is sick. Oh shit, hello Raiders! Devi, hello! Welcome Raiders!
Now, let the match begin! Lupa leads the charge, Shylily and ready for blood. The ambush closes in, but Lupa shows no fear, covering with the same fire.
I'm so sorry. I was just about to say WuWa's camera work is on point. I paused at the perfect fucking time. WuWa's camera work when they do anything on point. Like this scene is so sick. The fucking battle, holy fuck.
Lupa leads the charge, Shylily and ready for blood. The ambush closes in, but Lupa shows no fear, covering with the same fire. Not even 10 seconds in and she's already spotted the other King's weaker. The Power Legion is on fire. Will they pull off another miracle here? Now, right back to Lupa. Her relentless strikers have the hammer on their heels. The tide turns as Lupa's momentum is shattered. It looks like Albina
Oh, no.
can't keep up with Lupa's onslaught.
Pull yourself together, Albina. I'm sorry.
The hammer retaliates. Will the response be a beautiful aerial assault from Lupa? They're back in the floor. This could be it.
Now!
What's going on? Albina's just standing there.
Albina!
A crushing blow. Lupa's perfect opening.
Albina, no!
Looks like she's in for a tough battle now.
Albina, what are you?
A stunning turn. Lupa struck down. Oh, how Silver is calling for a timeout.
Hold! We demand this foul competition to be called off immediately!
Wait, the hunt has already begun. Let us see what choices she makes.
If this isn't for you, then get out. You're a disgrace.
Enough. Insults aren't part of her contract.
She's your partner. See for yourself.
Is this...
No.
Lupa, here, have this.
Oh!
Forgive me.
Time to let the beast come play.
What the fuck?
You didn't honestly think I was going down like that, did you? Impossible. How did it wear off so fast? This match was over the moment it began!
Oh! Fuck her up!
What are your expectations for this match?
I want to be like this light and make the arena shine even brighter. Gladiating should shine with the same glory as this city. But you tarnish its glory.
Fuck her up.
Match is only unforgettable when it shines.
Holy fuck! Dude! Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? Absolute sin. Is this a song?
You can run, you can try to hide, just know I'm gonna have you running for your life. I've been waiting a long, long time. Wrote a story that I wish wasn't mine. Fell in love with the battle cry. Got the weight of the whole world in my mind. Tell me everything will be fine. It's a long way up and I climb. I can't control my own feelings. Come on now, give me one reason why. Just another sleepless night. I only live for the fight. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason, and I'm screaming. You can run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life.
Now the pressure's on, what did they expect? I'm coming for everybody until this
Okay, damn.
as my heart stays beating inside my chest. There ain't no time to rest. I'm a little bit obsessed, and that's why I be coming for your neck. I'm coming for another pound of flesh. Got you running for a place to hide, but it'll be a waste of time. I'm patient, I only bite when the danger's high. Smell blood, that's a good enough reason. Your heart's getting stuck between my front teeth, and just when you thought it was done and I'm leaving, nope, the fame's deepened, and I'm screaming.
You can run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your bend me till I finally break. This will be your very last mistake. Now the beast is wide awake, growing stronger with every soul I take. You can run, you can try to hide. And just when you thought I was done and I'm leaving, no, the thing's deepened, and I'm screaming. Hear me roar, I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason, give me one reason. I can't control my own feelings. Come on, just give me one reason. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason.
Dude, what the fuck? Fucking bang! Holy shit! I was gonna say it in the previous trailer. Let me start WuWa in the meantime. In the previous trailer, the way WuWa animates and uses their like 3D environment always reminds me so much of this one anime that is about this like I don't know what it's called. It's this anime that is about like this crystal gem girl thing. There's like a bunch of gems and I don't know what it's called, but I feel like this anime is like the golden standard of how to animate if you make anything 3D. And they remind me, whenever WuWa animates, it reminds me so much of this anime, because like all of the camera works and environment and everything they use with all the angles, it's like they use what made this anime like successful. Land of the Lustrous. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Land of the Lustrous. Yes, that's the one. Land of the Lustrous. It's like an anime. It does everything WuWa does. It's this anime. It's 3D. Good story and stuff. It's anime. It's 3D, and they do this thing WuWa does as well, where they use the 3D environment perfectly. Like everything 3D has to offer over 2D. They get it out of this, right? Like they basically milk what 3D has to offer in terms of, you know, motion design. And they combine it very often with 2D. Like sometimes the eyes, tears, particles, blood, whatever, that will be 2D. Same as WuWa does, where everything's 3D, but sometimes they will have like flames or effects or anything that will be 2D. And it's just like, it's so good. I feel like this is an anime that proved that anime can be 3D. It's just that everyone who's by now so far made 3D anime just fucking sucks. This is like the perfect example of it can be done. It's just no one's been doing it right. No one's been using the tools that 3D has to offer. And every time I see a WuWa animation, it reminds me of that, because I just like, that's literally WuWa right there. Chat, where's my game capture? You stole it, give it back. Where's my game capture? Stop, give it. Hand it over, give it back. Okay, I found it. Boom. Don't fucking steal my shit. Don't steal my shit. Okay. Now, what the hecky was it that I was doing? I can probably just really quickly uncap stuff. Also, I probably have to turn up the volume a bit. Probably.
At your disposal. Loading.
I'll keep you company. Surge your deep tides. Feel that, oh, this will be fun.
Oof. I was hoping they would die sooner. I didn't want to use any shit. I just wanted to maybe get some echoes out of this. Can I do... That worked.
Still recognize me?
Engulfed by sea's venom. Pulled from riptides claim you.
Oh god. Oh, what a queen. Oh, what a queen. Look at her. Ah! What a queen. Oh god, what a queen. Yeah, I was building someone. I just killed these echoes just because I want echoes. Because even if it's an echo I don't want, you can always use them to reforge echoes. So that's always nice to have. I am currently building... Well, first of all, I have to build my current team. I just leveled up my world, so I can build them like one more... What's it called? Like I can break through. I can limit break them one more time. But I was building Cardathea. I was building Cardathea.
I alone will
But
decide whether
I
it's
might
for
have to
show
also
or for
put some resources into here real quick, because let me just level her up. Sentry construct. miss Cardathea too. Oh my god. Missing Cardathea is crazy because like, wait, can I show you?
The power to split and merge matter.
Is that a trial thing? Because obviously she isn't built, but oh, you're missing out. Can I? Is that a trial? Guidebook? Is it a guidebook? Resonator. Oh! Resonator combat training. You missed out. I don't want to rub it in, but I hope I can remember how to play her. I don't want to rub it in, but
The night's challenge has arrived.
hold up. Oh. I don't want to rub it in, but can I get my ult?
You won't escape.
Ah! Didn't count. Here we go.
True form revealed at last. Atonement.
Hold up. The fucking tutorial cancels everything. The tutorial is actually so disruptive. Oh my god.
Rage on. Finality.
I don't want to be that guy, but
Furious tides. Split the heavens.
like what? Like hello? That's fucking holy shit.
Centers. They fall. Tides. Rise and crash. Quietus. Charge forth with me.
Oh, I have cooldown still. Jesus Christ.
Sound my blade. Purge
Like-
all evil.
It's so good. Like what the fuck are we even talking about? It's so good. Maria's training, I have her, but she isn't built. I have her, but she has nothing equipped. She isn't built. And she has...
The power to split
she's empty.
and merge matter.
I leveled her up as far as I could. I can't level her more. I'm restricted. And I leveled her weapon for a little bit. Should probably level some more. Should get some of these. But I need to level my my actual team too. Where's the boss? Get your ass over here.
Swiftly.
Ow.
Brilliance lights the way. The world is mine. In the name of the Montellis.
I'm gonna uncap my shit real quick.
Sink into the endless deep.
My compliment. The stage is set.
Absorb. Okay, I have uncapped. Let me just go get this. He was tankier than I thought. I think the level upgrade, the world upgrade may have had a bigger impact than I thought. Meanwhile, Shorekeeper, I didn't think I would need her. I'm gonna be honest.
Running won't save you.
Feel the tide close the sunken depths. Oh, this will be fun.
Get your ass over here. Oh,
My compliments.
Die. I don't want to use my shit.
Found your weak spot.
The damage buffs are always needed. Usually everything dies before I can even freaking use her. He somehow did not. Let me just do one more real quick. Just to properly have uncap.
Well enough. Astral modulation.
Ass.
I'll keep you company. Engulfed by sea's venom. Forcing riptides claim you.
My compliments. Take this. Brilliance lights the way. Vow from the soul.
Okay. I've got everything I need. Bloop. Now, where is my quest? This one, Flames of Heart. Proceed. Dude, same. I'm so glad they stopped with the boss cooldowns, dude. They're so glad. Just let me pump the bosses, dude. I don't care for no cooldown. Just let me go pump the boss. Who cares? What review?
You've come, warrior.
Holy shit, mother.
The mighty guardian, Arudicus Arsenosa, is not the kind of echo too warm to crowds. The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will
I'm
find her arms
hardened.
welcoming.
I am hardened, alright. Holy shit. Dude, she looks badass. What the fuck? Like, that thing is cool as shit.
But she is still an echo and can't talk. These sounds.
Eh. Goodbye!
What is
The
it?
hecky?
Did you feel something just now?
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
The Veil of Glory. It's where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest. But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned. Arsenosa's frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone. To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the great Aegon and receive the lioness's blessing. Hearing the voices of our ancestors by Arsenosa's side is a great source of strength for Septimontians.
Before meeting Buling, when I touched the echo in that village, I felt a layered, indistinct frequency. It was like what Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time. But now, I found it. The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
Yes, Lupa's teefies are
She waits
beautiful.
for us there. Shall we go together?
Yes, my queen.
I'm not sure
My
if
wife.
Septimontian rituals will interest you, but you might uncover something useful, no?
Oh, look at her! Ah! I'm keen to find out. I'm happy to go, my fellow warrior.
Perfect. Let's head out.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Overexcitement after the win. Or something. Anyway, it's no matter. Let's continue.
God, look at her! Look at her face! Ah, you're so beautiful! Woo!
These days have been a feast of victories. Becoming champion, the glory, all thanks to you.
She is so cute, what the heck? Okay, I didn't want to go to the quest objective too fast because maybe she is yapping somewhere.
The wind rises.
Oof. But what am I Now it's further down? What the hecky?
Strange. Why are so many appearing all at once?
What the heck? I can play Lupa?
With me! Into the spotlight! I'll end you!
Ow! Oh my god, Lupa is so cute! Oh, look at her!
I thought tacit discords didn't usually appear around the border mountains.
She left my party.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Look, it's just ahead. The Veil of Glory, where heroes are laid to rest.
Also, someone earlier asked me why I don't have Lupa, why we don't pull for Lupa. I'm sorry I didn't pre-farm, but sorry, wrong redhead.
I shall have no one
But I have Lupa. I've got her. I've got Lupa. I do have her. That's why I'm not pulling for her, cause I've got my wifey. I just don't currently really have the resources to level everything I want. I should probably focus on just like I do want to have Carlotta and Shorekeeper up.
Here to serve.
I also still want Cardathea. I want to catch up Jinshi.
For you, it would be my honor.
I know she's a really good support too for lots of characters that I want to play.
Today will be
I also
a
still want
fine
to level
day.
up Phoebe. I still have Zani as well. Lupa.
No one tarnishing.
Would
I've
you
got
like a
I've got so
fun
much to catch
game?
up on.
You are from my homeland.
Damn. Oh no, I
That girl
missed
just
double
now.
reward stuff.
That was Mia. The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this. I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cardathea, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. All of it. Cardathea arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her. If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Threnodian, which should be dead. But Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Threnodian was never able to establish influence here. Maybe it's not that simple. The Threnodian controls the mind of its followers through their faith. Mia is a Ragunesi, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep. If the Veil of Glory is an important rite for champions, perhaps Mia went there. And it was there she vanished. Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Threnodian's corruption. Krylova once said, "The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale." In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago, it was Mia. Now I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey. If the Mia I see is under the Threnodian's control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan? When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cardathea's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the Threnodian's presence.
This image is still like... Dude, this image still goes hard. Like, this image is still... Wow. Seeing this again, it's just... It's so, like... I don't know what to feel. It's like pain. But like... I don't know, it's like... Peace and quiet, but pain, but... God, it's such a good image still.
Did they cross paths? If Cardathea is part of this story, the likelihood is high. Could Lupa have forgotten? Did they meet without realizing it? Or is she lying and already under the Threnodian's influence? Was Frolova telling the truth by saying Lupa would bring forth the Dark Tide? Or is she just another one of its victims?
Hey! Is something wrong?
Nothing wrong.
Is there something you need?
Just foreshadowing.
Something you want to say?
Oh! Look at her. Oh my god. That face. Ah! Trust her and speak your mind. Doubt her and tell nothing. Nah, what the fuck? I'm not... What? Wait, at what point in the story did we doubt her? That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I don't recall crossing paths with Cardathea, but you could be right. I may have, and just forgotten about it.
Oh, sorry. I was like, it's a long pause. It was no longer on auto, my
These
bad.
past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago. I don't know if it's the Threnodian's work, but if something is wrong, and it's trying to twist my mind, you'd make the right call, wouldn't you, my fellow warrior?
Oh god, she's asking me the impossible.
You'd protect my honor and my dignity.
God, don't ask me to do that! It won't come to that. It's fine.
There's more at stake than that, Lupa. I've heard the Septimont saying, all for glory, fear no death. But sometimes, living takes more courage than dying.
Well then, that'll do just fine.
Rowan is so done with
I
people
trust you,
sacrificing themselves.
Just as you trust me.
That wink, oh my god.
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold. I'll trust my
The
own
wrist.
judgment to guide it where it must go.
Sorry, I thought the cutscene was gonna be longer. I was gonna have my ginger shot. Hold up, okay. Awkward. Now we're just standing around. I was hoping it was gonna last just like 2 more minutes. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Cheers. Ah! Ugh. Ooh wee.
What a divine
Ah!
breeze.
Ah, spicy! Why spicy? Gah!
I hear cowering prayer. I smell fear.
Hut! With me! Touch your fight!
Is that all?
I don't really know what a combo was anymore, but like, we don't need to.
Into the spotlight!
Try not to blink.
Oh god. Why can't I just make me keep her? What are you drinking? Oh, I'm so sorry you have to listen to this. I'm drinking out. It's a ginger shot. Some weird extra spicy vitamin C and D ginger
Those
shot.
blades,
Bullshit.
Spears and halberd embedded in the stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We have a tradition in Septimont. Touch them and listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
I love Lupa so much. Stretching out your hand. Sorry. Oh wait. I wasn't ready to read. I thought I was voice acted. I need some water first. Oh, my nose. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A deep, solid voice hums from the spear's shaft. Through endless battles and the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness and love faded away. My nose is... sorry. After that remained in his eyes. After that remained in his eyes was the sight of white flowers blooming across barren fields. How fragile, how beautiful. He sighed as his skull was He sighed as his skull was crushed under the tacit discord's weight. Let me blow my nose real quick. Okay, it's a little better. Oh, my queen. Bound on that thing. Crazy style. Okay, I feel better now. My nose was so stuffy. Okay. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A quiet, sorrowful voice hums from the halberd's axe. No one knew why she fought the battlefield, only to escape another. She shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. This silence, it is my victory, she laughed, charging into the dark tide. Oh. God, I love WuWa and the million cutscenes and animations and expressiveness and fucking love WuWa. Who did this blade belong to?
This is Hercules' sword. You remember the waters of the upper city, right? You were looking for Cartathea. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on.
Oh, sorry, it's not all anymore.
Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Reganese, and Septimont didn't escape. Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the Tacit Discords. He died in that cursed tide, his strength worn down to nothing. His sword was corrupted, but his followers still risked their lives to bring it back. In this land, intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes, so she holds sway over their weapons. Back then, this sword was growing more sinister due to the corruption. But all these years later, it has become a memento of a hero.
I feel something strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing.
The blade's
Coming from
pointing
underground.
down.
Is it inside the mountain itself?
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator. Just like Dragona, Septimont has its own Genesis Nexus. That's why it seeks. Power.
What the hecky? What's happening?
More Tacit Discords, just like last time.
For a split second, the world shifted, just like it did when I saw Mina. Every time there's an overlap like this, the tidal blight appears as well as Tacit Discords.
I hear cowering prey.
Glory is upon us!
Holy shit.
The fight is on! My compliments.
The tidal blight.
Thank you, Bishop, for the tier 2.
It's an outgrowth of the dark tide itself.
Thank you.
Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
We'll clear it out first, then check if that sword is the source.
Oh. Gather 3 recollections of heroes to charge the hero's legacy armor. When the armor is charged, aim at the mechanism and press the highlighted button to don the hero's legacy armor and access a powerful hero's rend skill. Hold the skill button and release once the rend is fully charged to cast the skill, destroying all destructible objects nearby. Oh?
Can you keep up?
Okay. Just find 3 thingies. Oh, what? Does Lupa just... Oh shit, Lupa becomes faster? Randomly? If you keep sprinting? What the hecky? she just became faster. It's just her passive? That's such a cool passive. Poof.
What's that sound? Come, we should check it out.
What is this? 2 balls. Lion butt. What are we doing? Oh? The cursor? Oh, sorry. I don't even see it anymore. I'm just blind to it nowadays. I'm so sorry.
This doesn't feel like the first time I've been here. Let's
It's
go.
okay. Saz? Yeah, I have Lupa. I just don't have the
There's no
resources
mistaking
to
it now.
build her.
It's Imperator's frequency.
Oh shit. This looks sick. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this looks sick! What a fucking view. Is this the only time we'll be able to be here? What's wrong? No!
Thou carry the scent of Cardathea.
Not just knowledge, you've stolen the Sentinel's access too! Lupa's role in this story isn't yours!
Oh fuck.
Pandemia?
It's the Threnodian. Lupa, this is something only you can do.
Oh, fuck!
Tell me what I need to do.
Read the script. Adapt
Goosebumps.
as required. I believe in you, warrior.
To lose our strength is the deepest fear of Septimontians. Pride hides the terror within. We fear no death, yet tremble before shame and failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this? I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Today as yesterday, we weave time beneath the tide.
Dude, the animations, what the fuck?
Swim. Wretched yet lovely fish.
I'm a fish.
Dream deeply in my fiction. On the stage of a repeating tale.
Dude.
Waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
Holy fuck, what is that thing?
O righteous one, I shall depart without a word. The golden city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide. I whisper to my fleeting companion. Pages will scatter. The quill will form.
This play shall be torn from its author's hands.
A wrong note in the shifting score. O golden star full of mercy, pray tell me, as past and present intertwine, what fate have you chosen?
Hesitate not, warrior. You are the protagonist I have chosen. Only you can shatter the script and jump to the next page. Right. For the nobility you seek.
Dude.
For it all.
A dream? No. It couldn't.
Sorry, the cursor, I know.
It's no dream. I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands. This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion's stage. The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartathea. I can't be in the real world. This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus. It's a realm of stories. The story of the great Aegon lasts only 3 days. Before Cartathea came here, I had wandered this same bloody story more times than I can count. The dark tide consumed Septimont, and that monstrous, half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger.
My bad.
Is this the Fraxidus plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins? A script. Yes, this Sonoro is like a book of plays. Each world in the Sonoro is a story that keeps repeating, like sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another. New pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next. After Cartathea's actions, Septimont, once destroyed by the Dark Tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived. Cartathea saved me, changed my fate, and led me to the warrior, who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory. The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off.
I'm a bit lost. Fuck.
But that's not even its full form. I once searched for its true form with Cartathea. I remember now. What we see lies in the lower city's waters. I won't let your trust be misplaced.
Okay, entirely full transparency. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's a two-part thing, but I am lost. I think the only confirmation we got to the theory we had before was that the alternate dimension, the like anomaly, is the past. Oh.
You're here.
What? What? But yeah, I am a little lost. Something. This isn't the first time Lupa had to go through it. Like something. This like quote unquote script, that this like turn of events has happened multiple times before.
Match.
Question mark? And like. But now somehow we return to a loop where Lupa has some memories, though? Look in the script in your inventory. Read. Oh. Source. It's like a time loop. Side by side, your final battle unseen. Okay, I guess this is like a, well... When Lupa's form was overtaken by the girl resonating with the Threnodian, all your suspicions aligned. The Threnodian had set its gaze on Septimon's central hub, a vessel for Imperator's lingering power. Only you, with your unique permissions, could sever the hub's connection and thwart the Threnodian's plan to make a choice in the flash of a heartbeat. Oh, you make a choice in the flash of a heartbeat. You refuse to end the story by becoming the protagonist and murdering Lupa, as Frolova suggested. Instead, you place your trust in your fellow warrior and stay behind, trapping the Threnodian's essence within the hub. In the next story, the lone wolf throughout this journey will repay this trust. Lupa's eyes flutter open, her breath coming in ragged gasps. So the sudden explosion of memories in her mind nearly made her choke. Cartathea, her brief companion, her fellow title winner. Lily, the chaotic shift in the central hub, and the countless cycles before where Septimont was swallowed by the dark tide. The sky above remained as clear as ever, and everything that had just happened felt like nothing more than a nightmare. Lupa opens her hand. The medal she and the warrior had earned together resting in her palm, damp with sweat. She takes a deep breath, then another, and before closing her fingers around it, the sharp edge digs into her skin, and the pain pulls her back to reality. It urges her to push forward. Okay, so the script was that to save this area that we visit currently from catastrophe that is written in the script, we had to kill Lupa, but instead of killing her, we just put our faith in her to like handle things instead of killing her? Question mark?
The old district of Septimont, submerged beneath the waters due to the dark tide. The dark tide looms over Septimont like a stubborn storm cloud. Is the warrior? No. No time to worry. I have to find the cause of all this. Quickly.
Doomsday happened over and over again until Cardathir and V came and blood changes into the play. Okay.
In a past story, I came here with Cardathir.
She remembers everything. Sort of.
Look at you. You can't go on much longer.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop. Strange. I remember everything about Septimont, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
You didn't forget. Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable. Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen. I'm sorry, Cardathir. You saved me, but I can't help you in return.
When I was a child, long ago, I had tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt. Men and women feared nothing. They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading. But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden flags and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Rinasita weep and bleed. I will drag whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
Oh, she angry.
Septimont, can I leave it to you?
No. You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do. The monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own. The Threnodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me failed.
You mean...
There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness. Once I sought to end it all. Someone stopped me.
Someone.
Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it. I returned to the world thanks to a certain person's help. I believe she will come here and reshape this twisted story.
Oh, must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet her.
Well,
and see how she does it.
Who's gonna tell her?
Then you will see for yourself. Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance. What we can't do now, someone will carry forward later. If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going. Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city. Jump to a new story, and bring my message to that person.
That's how we got it! That's how she left the fucking traces on her!
Alright, Gosathea. I'll try my best.
Oh!
First, tell me, what is that person's name?
Oh.
I'm close to that abnormal frequency. You're in the submerged aqueducts.
Okay, things are starting to already make a lot more sense, by the way. The pieces are coming together a bit more.
The submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the silver records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains. But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first. After my role was erased, Cartathea must have found the half-human, half-sea creature, and the Fraxidus. Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page, to give new stories a fighting chance. That's why I only regained my name after I met the warrior. During our journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monsters doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimont once more. Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake. What happened to the Mia who vanished in the Veil of Glory decades ago? After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimont mean to you? I remember the entrance to the underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower. Ah, of course. The upkeep of these waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction. Maybe I can awaken the sleeping giant of glory.
What's he supposed to do? Pull the plug?
In Septimontian tradition, when it bears its blade and watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt, all gates and passages open. Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones. It's worth a try.
What do we flood if we open these gates? We can try, I don't mind, but what do we flood?
Covered in tidal blight. It has even fused into the joints. I'll need to clear this if I want to get it moving.
May I applause greet you, Lupa from House Silver. Please wait. Retrieving gladiator spear. Happy hunting. Oh! Hello? Thanks? Can I have another?
Can't just clear the head. To get it to lift its sword and open the gates, I need to clear the arms.
Yo, he
too.
caked up. Don't leave him alone! Fuck you, bitch! Blah, blah.
With me to victory!
Blah.
Please, Mills! Together we howl! Cut! Here! All or nothing!
Blah.
The fight is on! Break darkness! With me! Into the
Boink. Bonk.
Triumph at the spear tip!
Bonk. Spear. Thank you. It's free to play, yes. It's free to play. Oh! What have you missed? Oh shit.
Need to check for more patrol units nearby.
May applause greet you, contender Lupa. Detected. Current location outside platform range. High risk of tacit Discord threat. Maintain vigilance at all times.
Oh, what the? Hello?
Error.
What the fuck?
I hit cowering prey.
Oh, fuck you. Oh no, he's hot. Fuck.
The fight is on! Try that again. Into the spotlight! I'll end you! With me! Glory is upon us!
Holy shit. Oh shit. We fucking stalled on that boy. We aura farmed that big time. Open sesame. I'm really curious, where is all the water going? Who are we flooding?
The water is drained. Time to head to the bell tower. That monster is hiding in the depths of the aqueducts.
Oh. What is this? Oh. I was like, huh? This is weird. How do I... It didn't look like an elevator. I was looking for one, but then the control panel gave it away. I was like, huh? Control panel? It made sense. Oh shit, this looks insane.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. It won't open. I'll have to find another route. Huh?
A bell?
The copper mirror is calling. The warrior used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
Oh yeah, and I wanna be that guy. I'm not sponsored, by the way, but if you do want Lupa, she has like 14 hours left. What the heck? How do I use the copper mirror? Oh! The Flaxidus. With the... Is that the lady that betrayed me?
I've already pulled that body from the sea.
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping
Yes!
one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership. I know. Septimonte's current effort doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that. A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected. With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
I do not work with you for our sake. I do this for Septimont. Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices.
It was a hiccup. I have weird hiccups. I'm sorry. That just happened.
But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia? Indeed, she is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts. Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus's experiments here will continue for some time. In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
The heart? That weakling's resonance abilities were meager at best. Her performance in the arena was nothing special. If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Do not be upset, my dear Domina. You're absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest. Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her. Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin.
I hate him so much.
I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
I fucking hate his ass.
So Mia has been dead all this time. She didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her. I hear cowering prey.
With me! To victory! Glory is upon us!
Is that all?
With me!
She went for a dip and never got back. Ugh. Boing, boing.
I hear cowering prey.
Oh, get parry, bitch!
Into the spotlight! The fight is on! Die, evil! Together we howl!
Ow!
With me! Here! Into the spotlight!
Ow! Ow!
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it. Without the Silvers keeping the place hidden, they wouldn't have dared.
Hold up.
The irony. A Septimontian aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
Oh!
I trust you've seen the experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
Indeed. Decades have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea.
Decades?
Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable. You know, it wasn't so long ago that the rover intervened and Cartathea broke free from that tower. I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with the tower's resurgence into our world.
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon. I've come up with a rather intriguing idea. Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play to rewrite reality itself. I've already discussed terms with it and reached a modest agreement.
Agreed what? Discuss terms with whom?
Leviathan already awakened.
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger. I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tide swallow Septimont whole. The Threnodian once sought to use Mia to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Oh well, it all failed in the end. In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death. She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood. Fascinating, isn't it? Faced with the same predicament, strength and weakness still make a difference. The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Threnodians' designs in Raguna, but this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life.
I didn't give her a
death
choice.
So theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic. How beautifully tragic.
I don't care for your taste, Christopher.
She doesn't give a shit,
I'm
dude.
really curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
The music, dude.
Oh, such an impatient reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier, designed to nurture the Threnodian's lingering power. Once it grows large enough, I'll overlay the Sonoro onto reality. All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge. Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the dark tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Renacita. Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
Doesn't give a shit.
What if it fails?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
Ooh, Scrappy! Hello, Raiders! I'm playing WuWa. Hello, Raiders!
To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so
quite literally a plaything.
romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
Hello, everyone! Hello! What you guys do? Hello! Thank you so much for raid. Hello! Have you seen Scrappy's recent car skin Trackmania? No, but now I'm curious. What? Okay, but have you seen my Lupa? Okay, but have you seen my Lupa though? My creation. Your Lupa really not, she's my wife, excuse you. Stay the fuck away from my wife, yes. She's my wife, okay? Excuse you. Stay away from her. Our wife, I don't share. It's my wife. Where am I going? Oh.
I hear cowering prey.
God, her crazy laugh makes me feel things, chat.
I smell fear.
With me! Touch the fight! Here!
Holy shit.
Together we howl!
Is that all?
I really wish I had. I mean, I get why we have for a solo, but like, it would be so cool if we had a teammate to swap with to actually use the ult properly.
Into the spotlight!
Lackluster.
Chop chop!
Let's start!
Into the air you go. Yeah, it was a weird choice gameplay-wise to have... You know, story-wise, I get why we have her alone in the team, like why we don't... It's only her, but gameplay-wise, she literally functions by having the need for at least one other teammate. So it's a very strange choice to, you know, make her a standalone thing in the story, because you literally can't use her kit fully if it's just her. Oh, it's here. Ignore chest? We don't need no chest. We got plenty chest right here. Looks so beautiful. I know it's supposed to be fucked up with all of the coral and stuff because it's just like the dark tide. I think like the coral's supposed to be like symbolism for a literal tide, but like it's so beautiful though. Like look at this shit. Look at this shit and tell me this isn't fucking beautiful. Like what the fuck? I mean, she definitely does plenty damage on her own, just herself, but still, gameplay-wise, like, you don't really get to use her kit if it's just her, but story-wise it makes sense. Gameplay-wise it's just like, strange choice to have her be solo, because it's one of the very few characters that don't function properly if solo. You can't use everything when solo. Uh-oh.
Still lingering, Mia. A fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
Where are you going?
To claim the title. Was that not your unfulfilled wish?
was never mine. The arena. I don't need this victory.
But I
Piano.
do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central harbor left by Imperator. You, Cartithia, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance?
Yeah.
Has Septimont ever granted you kindness?
Well,
They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
I mean...
We were raised by them.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
You will never understand.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you. Mia, you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself. You cannot admit that they used you, and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
I'm gonna be honest, the Lady of this sea would totally convince me. I'm gonna be honest, she's spitting facts.
Viburnum. My flowers.
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
Yeah, I would have been corrupted instantly. Like, I don't know about you, but that was straight facts, no printer. I'll be like, wait, she's right though. I'll be like, wait, she has a point. Yeah, I mean, I guess it did convince Mia. She fucking disappeared, which I assume is like, I guess this is where the echo faded and she is no longer for real this time.
Viburnum. The bloodleaf viburnum of Septimont. Oh. I understand.
You do? Explain.
A flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
I guess she gets it. I'm pretty sure it was Mia choosing death over procession. I guess? Maybe? I didn't even see it that way, but it makes sense now that you say it. Now that you say it, I see. Yeah, I guess you just gave up instead of being, you know, part of that. Oh. Oh wait, that's why it's all started. Like, kind of almost the intro of this whole storyline. Holy shit. Wait, did I fuck up? Go to the... Oh. I was Missed. Did I go the wrong way? Sorry. It just drew. Fuck! It just drew me in. It's so pretty. I couldn't help it. It just drew me in. What?
Boom.
How do I? Wait, but how do I get back up there? I can't wall run all the way up there, can I? That's way too far. Oh, I can't even wall run at all. TP back to waypoint? Oh, that makes sense. How did I miss? How did I miss the checkpoint? How did I? It's not giving me my checkpoint. Give me. WuWa.
Of the wild.
Give me my checkpoint, WuWa. Give me my checkpoint. Give me my checkpoint. Okay, there we go. Now it should work.
I've always carried this shame. Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt. I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces. In the ones who fall behind, the ones who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me. I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands? Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance? Now, I don't think like that anymore. The warrior is stronger than me, no doubt, but she treats everyone the same. She didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, she chose to trust me. Cartothea spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here. And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath. A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given. I've underestimated others, and I've underestimated myself too. But you, the arrogance, thinking you understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you!
Oh, fuck.
Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress. My city, Septimont. Built by the hands of the people. Not the Sentinel, and not the Threnodian. Where there's light, there's always shadow. But people need light. They'll chase it no matter what. And they'll learn to live with the shadow. Mia, Cartothea, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of Rinasita. They belong to no gods but their own.
Holy fucking goosebumps. Oh shit. Oh.
Better to die than to be a puppet. Death does not scare me.
If divinity takes up arms against the innocent, I will raise my sword against divinity.
I heard your request. But I prefer to handle this my way.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
I believe in you, warrior.
Oh shit. Dude, my goosebumps. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I shut the fuck up.
I swear by the eternal sun, I will slay you!
Oh god, that smile. Jesus Christ.
From the fear and the longings of civilization, I was wrought. Born of the hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged.
Ow.
With sharp blades and silver tongue, you struggle for power and revel in the slaughter of the arena. From past to present, nothing has changed.
What right do you have to judge the people of Renacita? Mia chose her end with dignity. Your very existence is an insult to her. Look at you cowering in this little incubator, desperate to evade your end. You will never understand what it takes to face the fear of death. With me, all or nothing. Glory is upon us. Lackluster. The fight is on. Die, evil. Into the spotlight!
Unite with me.
Meaningless move. With me! To victory!
Dude, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm already half HP. I don't know the fucking attack pattern, so I'm just kind of fucking guessing.
A human life is nothing more than a scream between life and death.
Where's she? Where's she? Where's she? Ah! Ah!
The second half.
Huh?
Weakness has no summit, and victory is never the final word. Proud! Pitiful! Cry! Love! Race to the finish! To face death with the crown of glory! Find my will! Let this light burn in all its fury!
Oh.
There is no greater joy in this world.
What a shame. Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Scar.
What are you two plotting in Renacita?
Oh, dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
Bro, he just blocked it with a fucking book. I'm just saying, that was aura as fuck. Bro was literally aura farming. What the fuck? That was so fucking sick, dude.
It's real! Both of you are safe.
No, go away. I want a screenshot. Fuck off. In the face.
The Thernodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
You found the righteous one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale. No, wait, gladiator's tale?
Phew! Finally, I can stick my head out. Rover, are you okay?
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
This is like the shittiest timing. I'm having a moment with my wife.
We're already in Septimont? I was just talking to you, and then boom! It felt like something just covered me. First it messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Garthia? And a girl I don't know?
You're lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a Tadar.
What happened while I was out?
Don't worry, you only like missed the entire patch.
Let's fill in this story's blank, shall we?
Oh! Wait, that's so sick. Oh! That's so sick. Ooh. What the heck's going on here now?
The event that brought forth the Dark Tide. It must have been my death. After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything. All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the dark tide, unable to escape, until I met Cartathea. She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster.
And we
Then in another
prevented
story,
the disaster.
I encountered
The dark
you,
tide, doomsday.
my fellow warrior.
We uninstalled the bad
After we
end.
parted, I awoke in yet another story, in the Vale of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts. It had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus' Sonoro to grow its power. After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
What about your death?
My death? Well, I'll start from the very beginning. My journey to win the championship. I had failed to expose the family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own, my memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control. The last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub in the Vale of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel. Then the dark tide began to surge. In the end, all of Septimont was swallowed by it. I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonoro world created by the Fraxidus began to blur. But in those 3 days of the story where Cartathea didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day, helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
About the journey of Cartathea.
Cartathea saved me. The me who had lost her role and her memories. We wandered the abandoned city of Septimont and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian, and my body disappeared before Cartathea's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cartathea gave me a sliver of her frequency. I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back.
Mia.
Many years ago, Mia cast herself into the sea to escape the Threnodian's control. But Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus. For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened. The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus. The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it, tortured and ravaged. Is there anything else you want to know?
I understand. If I don't get any details wrong, super long story short, ever since we got here, we were like, what's going on? We met her and we were like, why is there Cartathea's frequency on her? Something is sussy. On Lupa, right? On Lupa. We're like, why is Cartathea's frequency on Lupa? And so, blah blah blah, story continues. We expose some matchmaking and whatnot, yada yada. Eventually we find out that all of this is like a loop. And Lupa just kept dying and dying, and even when Cartathea was there to save her, well, she still kind of fucking died. But in this endless loop, Cartathea, who was rescuing Lupa, just gave her a bit of frequency, because Cartathea was like, well, if we can help Cartathea from her inevitable doomsday that was supposed to happen, where she was gonna freaking off herself, maybe she can do the same magic with you. She just has to find you and sniff you out. So she just gave her a little bit of, like, she just put her scent onto her, basically, right? And what happened is that in all of these days, the Fraxidus was basically using this Mia from a different timeline from way in the past as a vessel to put their Threnodian in there. And super long story short, Oh, sorry. Before that, Mia basically fucking offed herself as well into the freaking sea, casting herself into the sea, being like, see ya, nerds, yeet, and yeeted herself into the sea and fucking died. But the Fraxidus was like, not so fast, and they just fucking retrieved her freaking body, and they're like, She put an air tag on her. Yeah, Cardathea basically air tagged Lupa, but unfortunately Mia also seems to have an air tag because the Fraxidus just went to like this weird matchmaking fixer bitch, and she just found the corpse of Mia in the sea, and super long story short, they just kept it as a vessel or whatever was left of it, and it just became this like abomination freaking Loki zombie kind of possession thing where it's just like this half sea creature, half Mia mixture. Yeah, but we ended it. We rewrote the chapter that was meant. We rewrote the ending, and it seems that based on Frolova's prediction, the way we were supposed to end the chapter was by killing Lupa. I don't know why. That part is still a bit of a mystery to me, but it seems that the way we were told we can fix it is by killing Lupa. Not sure how that fixes anything, because killing Lupa kind of seems to just restart everything. Killing Lupa is kind of doomsday. I'm not really sure what she was hinting at there, how that was supposed to work. Maybe I just don't understand. Maybe I'm just too stupid. Oh, she suggested to kill her, but we found a way not doing that by simply keeping the pages of the book open in different, let's just call it timelines for now, I guess, or like anomalies, and we just sent Lupa by herself into the final timeline. It's not technically correct, but I don't have a better word. And she basically changed and closed the chapter by her on her own, in like the parallel versions, basically. Yeah. Oh, right. Mia was so... That's... Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I completely forgot about that part and brushed over it. Completely forgot about it. Yes, Mia was supposed to replace Lupa. But if there's no one to replace, Mia has no part in the play. So I guess that's why Frolova was like, kill Lupa. Well, Frolova is still Fraxidus. Why should you suggest... Why should her suggestion help you, not them? Well, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck Frolova is on about. Because yes, she is Fraxidus. But it seems like she is the neutral party. It seems like she's one of those fucked up characters who are just like... boring. It can't end this easily. So I'm gonna just help out the person that we're not supposed to help out because this is a boring ending. Fuck that. She seems like the genuine neutral. She seems like a third party. I wouldn't say neutral party. She seems like a third party. She wants her own agenda, whatever the fuck that is. I don't think we know yet. I wouldn't call her neutral. I would just think that she is just a third party. She doesn't care for either of these parties, whether it's ours or the Fraxidus. It seems like she's just whatever the fuck she wants to be. Yeah. But I'm not sure yet, but...
Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now.
You can keep them.
It was a long story, but the ending turned out well. Though, thinking of Mia still upsets me. Her reverberations, trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Yeah, she seems to almost be
Yes.
happy, like she was still there.
It was an honor to have that final battle with her. Thanks to you and Cardathea, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
Frolova was trying to pin Rover into a story by making us kill Lupa. Killing Lupa means the story resets, so the next story wouldn't have Rover in it. Okay.
When I sensed the Threnodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source. It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this Sonoro, which severed my contact with the outside world. I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role. We traveled together for a time and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo and the Threnodian. Sadly, the playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Threnodian. It had inhabited Mia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely. It evaded me, slipping into hiding. I reasoned that you would sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid. I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script. Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
The roles and stories?
Lupa and I formed a few theories during our investigation, though they may not be entirely accurate. In this Sonoro, where stories manifest as reality, roles define the identities of those within it. To lose your role is to lose both your name and memory. In truth, Mia has long since passed and does not truly exist here. It was Lupa, not Mia, who won the 3-day Aegon. I suspect the stories created by the playwright cannot stray too far from their original frameworks. A limitation of his resonance ability. This is why he erased Lupa's name, swapping her and Mia's identities. This allowed Mia to summon the Dark Tide upon Septimont. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
About the Threnodian and the Central Hub?
The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before. Activating it requires 2 key conditions. Victory, which grants the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa. I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, but because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
It seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy Renacita. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One?
About the other Fraxidus leaders?
Apart from the playwright, I also encountered 2 other Fraxidus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye, the other a man with scars across his face.
Surely they must be Frolova and Scar. But how is Scar
Right.
Renacita?
The guy with the scar, who's called Scar.
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront
Whoa.
either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared. I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have. Is there anything else you wish to ask? The Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from over.
My current
There is
theory as
something else.
to... Oh,
Perhaps due to the Dark Tide in the Sonoro, I can feel my balance shifting. The Threnodian's pull is growing stronger.
oh.
Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
You need to head to the Black Shores, Cardathia. They've been dealing with the Threnodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
The Black Shores? Is that where you're from?
Yeah, pretty
If
much.
it's a place you trust, then I will go. There's one more thing. We should return to the central hub in Septimont. I found something tied to you there.
The central hub. Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Good. Let's set off together.
Okay, let's go. Oh.
Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
Well, I guess I'll be on my own. No! Ah! I almost had it! There we go. Up. Up, up. Can I teleport here? I'm pretty sure I have Lupa's weapon, yeah? Right?
Understood. I am
Double
here to
checking.
serve your will.
I shall have no one
Yes.
tarnishing.
Whee!
When Lupa vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian, and defeated the Lioness of Glory it controlled. Then, I came across this place. You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes? For the Sentinel, the information stolen was their very memories. For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian, they transferred some of their knowledge to the central hub in Septimont.
The knowledge they would later forget.
It was a secret, one the Threnodian should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping. Within it, I found a special frequency. A part of it felt like yours.
Ah.
I believe it's what
I'm
the
a Sentinel?
left for you, so I took it.
Yoink. She gave me the fucking Sentinel's USB. You feel a
Seems like a clue.
Girl, you feel a faint frequency of sharp, cold wind. It fades quickly as it touches your hand, but not before it points towards a distant destination in Septimont.
The true secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction. You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont. The arena I destroyed has been restored, but in the people's hearts, it's still the Righteous One and Lupa who claimed victory. The Fraxidus' power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized. I'm afraid this is just the beginning. I once believed the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power, but its true goal is the central hub. I believe it's due to this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
That direction, it leads to the hunting grounds. The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning Tacit Discords.
The dark tide connects everything. I cannot pinpoint where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself. But the worst of the storm has passed. Let's take a moment to rest. Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont? I'd love to hear more about what you mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Of course, it would be my honor. But before we go, there's something I need to do first.
What the fuck?
Travel through a silver veil above the
What's that?
It's Mia's sword. I went through a lot to bring it back.
Wait, that's so cute. She's bringing it to like the freaking
The
weapon
monster is
graveyard.
gone now, Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies were never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon. This is where she gave her life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more. But she once spoke of the blood-leaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters. So, I think, she would have wanted to rest here.
Griffins call, banners gold, glory.
It's beautiful.
Beyond the Colosseum.
Our city. The city of glory. The people here love to drink, laugh, carve statues, and hunt. It burns like fire, drenched in both victory and defeat. It holds all our disappointments. And all our hopes.
Damn. Dude. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the untarnished steel. A soft, serene voice hums. She always hesitated, never at peace, consumed by fear. The fear of both victory and defeat of the city that both embraced and rejected her. But at the end of the end, she had found contentment beyond the crowd and the cheers. The cold currents had receded and the sunset was gentle. There was regret, yes, but no remorse. She closed her eyes. The last vestiges of her consciousness rising to the surface before dissipating like foam. Well,
The wind rises.
you ready for Frilova? I'm really excited for Frilova. Dude, like, this story part right here, holy fucking shit though. Oh my, like, insane. Bloodleaf, Viburnum. Does Lupa need these to level up? Probably. It would make the most sense. Yeah, what an absolute beautifully composed current story. Wow. Fucking beautiful. I love Shorekeeper with all my heart. She will always be my waifu, but I'm gonna be honest, story-wise, I feel like this rather easily trumps Shorekeeper's story for me. Like, this story has been beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, they heavily improved after 2.0. She's so pretty. She is. I love Shorekeeper. She's so pretty.
Their fated journey.
Are you sure about it? There's after story side quests. It's almost midnight, chat. I've got to go. It's almost midnight. Also, I still got some card games to do. There's this one that I still wanna do. I've been doing some card game stuff. It was actually pretty fun. So I've been doing some card game things. I was just a claim all button, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Mice, for the tier 2, thank you! Oh god, I have to reach level 10 for those wings. I only have 13 hours left to reach 10, Jesus. Ah, I can manage that, I can manage that. Utah tier 2, thank you so much as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a limited time reward. Yeah, that's a story right now. It's like an event. There's this. And you get these, like, what looks like orangey, fiery wings, which looks sick. So I wanna go do that real quick. I'm already a duelist level 5. I think we level up pretty fast. I only played for like, I don't even think an hour. Made it halfway through already, so give me another hour and I'll go get the wings. Seems super fast. It's not super complicated either. It's very fun so far. But yeah, I'm excited. For Lova trailer, we'll watch it when she comes out. We'll play some more WuWa. Wow. We'll play some more WuWa. Saturday. We'll do it Saturday. Because I'm not streaming Wednesday, Thursday, and I have a sponsor for Friday, so I was like, oh well, I guess I can make that work. No big deal. So Saturday, we'll play some more WuWa. It's also nice to have like 1 day break in between. It's nice. A spawn shore. Yes. Very excited. So yeah, I'll see you Friday. Can you say what? I don't see why I shouldn't be able to say what. Like, it's all set in stone. It's it's called Snowbreak.
Rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Very excited. Very hyped for it. Snowbreak's fun. Yeah, I looked it up a little bit, and I was like, dude, this looks sick. Yeah, it's something new, so you're in for a treat. I love Snowbreak, dude. I am hyped. I saw a trailer, I think it was, and it had like insane views and comments, and I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go, dude. So yeah.
The stars.
Yeah, for
rest in
Friday.
silence.
We're gonna play Snowbreak Friday. Yeah. Can you yap for the usual 2 hours Friday? Sure, why not? Yeah, I'll enjoy my midweek weekend chat. I hope you do too. Enjoy your fellow midday weekend. It's probably not your weekend, but go have a good time. Shorekeeper, she just like planted herself onto the story. She's Shorekeeper, please have some respect. It's a fucking graveyard. But yeah, enjoy your midday weekend. I love you. My days off align with yours. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, really, what did I say? What was it called? Snowbreak? What's it called? Yes, Snowbreak. So really excited, really hyped. I'll see you on Friday. We're playing some Snowbreak. Very, very excited because like I saw the trailer and like some gameplay and videos and comments, and I'm like, dude, let's go. Hell yeah. I'll see you Friday, chat. I'll see you Friday. Yeah, super exciting. It's so slept on. I don't know if it's slept on, dude. Maybe it is, but like that video and comment section stuff, like everything was hype as fuck. Everyone was excited. Excited. What's for dinner? I don't know. I had breakfast pretty late. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna have dinner. I think I might just snack and call it a day there. I don't even think I'll have dinner. I'll just snacky and call it a day. Oh, also, Uma Musume, by the way. I did a career playthrough with my new favorite horse because Simboli Rudolph actually managed to get me through the career. I even won one of the races after the career goal thingy. I unfortunately lost the other. I came in second and it was so close. It was so close. I had a slow start. If I didn't have a slow start, I've probably been fine. But I love Simboli. She is so... Her skills are so cool. I love the running style. I love the skills. I love her design. She's like my new favorite horse right now. Totally not because she's the horse I got furthest with. Totally not because of that, but yeah. Totally not because of that. So I have a new favorite horse, Simboli. I'm gonna try and do a run with some more horses. Now that Simboli is gonna be hopefully nice fodder for some of them. Yeah, I managed to have to pay for pulls, but I'm not free to play, but I'm still very close to free to play. I paid like $5, which those $5 give you like the login currency thingy, and the login currency thingy. Okay, the reason I didn't rail yet is because I don't have the currency to level up anything I could rail for anyways. Even if I whale, it's like I don't have the monies or the points to level up anything right now. So it's like whatever, you know, like currently it's a waste. Like it's literally I literally can't do anything with the money other than pre-farm, but I'm like, I don't think I'm super excited for pre-farming. But with that little currency, with like the $5, you get like the login battle pass thingy, whatever it's called. And with that you can do like those once a day pull that only cost like 50. And in 2 of those I actually got rainbow thingy. I got one rainbow SSR card and I got one rainbow Hans. I got the new Hans. I got the she has like what is she called? McQueen something. Is she called McQueen? The like light purple haired one. With like the yeah, Majuro McQueen. Yeah, she has like those wings and stuff. How do I make my horses use their spells? Every time I watch other people play Uma Musume, when they do their races, their horses have like pretty animations and stuff. Mine just run. Even when they use their spells, mine just run. Do they not use them in a career playthrough? Does the career playthrough not make you see the animations? The wit must be 300. Oh, do I have to have 300 wit for them to actually use animations? Because my horses use the skills. They just have no animations with the skill. And I checked the settings and I have the animations enabled for like always. But I done 2 times my thing and I checked the settings. It says I have it. It was by default on once a day, but I've never even seen it once. For some reason, mobile doesn't seem to use animations, I've noticed. Oh, is it a mobile thing? Oh no, that would be so sad. Genuinely. Animations are only for the rainbow skill for the character? Yeah, but I use it. Like Simboli uses like Emperor of whatever the fuck. Emperor of Divine whatever. Like every match. But there's the animation. I just have like a bling. It just uses it done. Like she uses it every time. And I also play in landscape mode, yes. I play landscape, she uses her skill every single time. I play career, but I've never seen a fucking animation. It's a mobile issue. Does animation pop in portrait only? I don't know. I've never used portrait. I've always used landscape. Why would I wanna watch the race in portrait? Is it only happening? No, I don't play 2 or 4 times speed. I literally just watch the race. Is it landscape? That's crazy. Nah, no way it's landscape. I have the portrait. That's crazy. I have the fucking portrait. Oh. Nah, that's actually so sad because like what the fuck? I'll try some portrait mode and see if the animation plays because like I never knew. I watched some people play Uma Musume and I'm like, wait, the races look so cool because the camera zooms in on like the horses and they have animations and emotions. Mine just race, dude. Mine just run. And when they activate a skill, it just ping, just like a little text that says that they used the skill. Done. Like what? I'm missing out, dude. I'm missing out. Reddit says animation only running in portrait. That is actually so ass. That is actually genuinely so ass. What the fuck? I have to play portrait mode? Ew. That's actually mega doodle, yeah. I'll try it out and report back, I guess. But that would make me so sad. Because like, why the fuck would I want to watch the race in portrait? What? Please fix it, Side Games. That's actually so sad. What the fuck? I can't play on PC, it's region locked, and Steam doesn't work with a VPN. I try it. Everyone says it works, but it fucking doesn't. I close Steam, I pop on my VPN, I open Steam, everything is as it should be. I can't download the game. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Works for me. Everyone keeps saying it works. It doesn't fucking work for me. I try. I'm not stupid. I close Steam. Yes, it's properly closed. I have a VPN. I use NordVPN. I put it to Germany. I open Steam. The game still isn't fucking there. Even though everything in Steam seems to work. It seems to have registered, but nope. You change your region in Steam as well. Well, when it says, I checked like the VPN tutorial and it said when you go to like the settings and check like download region or whatever, it is like if I put my VPN to Germany, the download region also says Germany, but it doesn't fucking work. The game just isn't there still. Can you download it through Steam APD pool? I don't even know what that is. And the Steam console? I have a Steam Deck, but I'm not sure if Uma Musume plays on that. It does? It should play on that. Uma Musume runs on the Steam Deck, but Steam Deck will have the same restrictions, right? I mean, I'm logging in with my current account. Like, surely the game won't be on there either. Oh well, chat. it is what it is. I'll try that ugly ass portrait mode, even though landscape is clearly better looking. So yeah. Love you, chat. I will see you Friday. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.